What is up, everybody? By the way, the eagled eyes among you will notice instead of turning the starting soon sign off, I turned chat off, but then I turned it back on, so you'd have to really be paying attention to notice that one. But anyway, scuffed stream, by the way. Saber Wars time. I did some FP summons earlier and got the 3-star CE once, so that's kind of nice, make it a little bit smoother. I don't know how much I'm actually going to play this event because JP will get their event in like 2 days, day and a half, something like that. But we'll see what we can do. I have seen a lot of people on Reddit bitching because there's no safety net, which I don't blame them. People saving up for like months and years and not getting the 5-star. It's a good feeling. It really is bad because I was saying this on our Discord. Not only is FGO really far behind and like behind the times when it comes to a lot of that stuff, but there's more competition than ever, right? There's way more competition than ever. So when you combine those two things, it is just so... The fucking music clash though, that was brutal. Anyway, yeah, when you combine those two things where F goes behind everyone else and the other games are like more varied than ever, more variety than ever, and in a lot of cases better than ever, it's so easy for people to just drop FGO, right? So FGO's really gotta, you know, pick up their slack and start doing better, I feel. They're really gonna start dropping, but I don't know, you know, Oberim and Morgan made them so much money when they barely did anything, so hey, Herb Blurk, thank you for the 1-year resub. Right on the button. Can Twitch stop buffering every 5 seconds? Well, unfortunately, it's not on my end, so I have 0 drop frames, so it's probably your internet or Twitch server or whatever. There's nothing I can do about it, but okay, we get it. It's a Star Wars parody. We got it. Just gonna skip that now. Been happening all day for some reason. Yikes. Well, good luck. So this event does have some good side bosses, but they're pretty far in. You don't really get any of them until like near the end of the event, which is unfortunate. Better than some events though, I'll say that. I don't like it thematically. It's actually one of my least favorite events thematically. It's just way too silly and random nonsense, but and I just don't like the aesthetic. I've never liked the aesthetic in Saber Wars, but it's an okay event. And the challenge, the second challenge quest at the end is stupid hard. Oh yeah, I mean, I've said this before, and I really stand by this. There is no challenge quest in the entire game that I can't beat on even my kind of meh accounts. The only reason why it gets hard sometimes is because I handicap myself so much. It's like, I mean, literally I can just summon Merlin or God Juna. Like, wow, this is gonna be hard, right? Like, and my NA account's actually pretty strong anyway. But I really mean this, especially on my main account, my Gilgamesh Achilles account, and my NA account. Those are the 3 accounts that are like, have the most effort put into them, right? There's never been a challenge quest or a main story fight that if I really tried and I used all my strongest stuff, that I would have a hard time with. None of them. Like, none of them. Like, yeah, sure, maybe a few of them you might need to, like, reset once or twice to kind of, you know, min-max and deal with the gimmick properly and stuff, but it's just so easy to break this game with OP stuff. Like, just straight up, it's super easy to break this game. And I know the game really well, so I obviously know how to break it. But, like, see, this is my NA account. You know, it's not the strongest thing ever, but I mean, it's got all the standard budget stuff. It's got Qingong, Asclepius, Hans, you know, George, Taunt Walls. It's got multiple DPS for all single target, all AoE. You know, I've got a decent amount of golds. I got Martha for anti-debuff. You know, I got Herc. I got, you know, Grailed Coup. I got Scath. You know, 100 Phase, Beowulf. You know, it has options for anything. that you would need, right? So there's nothing it's really going to struggle with if I understand the fight. And not to brag, but I'm always going to understand the fight, right? Like, yeah, maybe not first try, but if I apply myself to any fight in this game, I'm always going to know what the fight is about, and I'm obviously have the units to deal with it. Now, if I handicap myself, like I pretty much always do, then it's not always so easy, right? And then some of my accounts have like gaps in them. Although not this one too bad, now that I'm looking at it. Out of my ult accounts, this one's in decent shape. It's got a few problems, like, you know, Babbage isn't up. Does it have caster coup? It does, so at least has that. But let's see. I don't think it has a really strong AoE Berserker. It's got multiple single target ones, because it's got Penth, Beowulf, Hercules, Jerker, right? That's no problem. But I think its best AoE is Darius. It has Summer Masashi, so if I bothered to level that, then it would be fine. But that's like the only gap I see here. That, maybe Babbage. Some of the extra classes are actually a little weak, but that doesn't normally matter very much. And, you know, Jalter is so good. It's got Joan of Arc. Okay, I will say this. This account is weaker than my main account, obviously, but then it's weaker than my JP ult account too, because it doesn't have Waver, Scatty, Merlin. It has none of the big supports. None, not one, right? And those will always make your life so much easier. It does have Joan of Arc, which is a really good stand-in, but I have Joan of Arc on my main, I have it on my ult, right? I have it on pretty much every account. So this account is weaker like that. If it wanted to go ham, it doesn't have anything, you know, it doesn't have Waver even, right? Anyway, let's see if she can solo this stage. Why not? Although when I do farming on this event, I'm going to bring Fuma, because my Fuma's not actually Bond 5, so I need to fix that. Well, I leveled Summer BB because I don't have her on any of my accounts ever, so I was like, hey, it's something different. And I had nothing else to level at the time, so... I don't even know why I have her, but, you know, fuck it, why not? I think I got her from GSSR or something, I don't even remember. Yeah, I think I did get her from GSSR. 300k, I guess it's like a bandit saber, right? It's typical MHX stuff. I forgot to taunt, but he didn't attack, so Space Mohawk. This is like typical MHX hunting down those dirty sabers who aren't strong enough to kill level 1 George. Billy's not that hard. You just gotta use your Mystic Code properly. That's the key. It's like, there's like 3 or 4 Mystic Codes that are good in that fight. You just gotta get max value out of your Mystic Code. That's pretty much how you win there. It is funny, I have heard a lot of... I'll get to that fight as soon as possible and I can kind of show exactly what I do, but I don't even remember it perfectly. I just remember every time I do it, and I'm like, oh, it's not that bad, but apparently some people have a hard time with it. But yeah, Mystic Code is the key. I think Anniversary Blonde is probably the best, just because you get a free crit turn to burst down the last health bar faster, you get Guts to deal with the Piercing Vulnerability, right? It's just good like that. I think the Switch Mystic Code is also fine because you can stun him and buy yourself another turn. It's probably not as good, but you might not have Anniversary Blonde, so in that case I would use the Switch Mystic Code. But I've done it with default before, I remember. But yeah, Anniversary Blonde is probably... What we'll probably do when we get to that fight, just to mess around, and I think I did this on JP before, is we'll do it with Anniversary Blonde, you know, show how easy that can be, and then we'll do it with some of the other Mystic Codes for people that don't have Anniversary Blonde. Okay, well, time to murder a Saber. Yeah, Fujino's the real Saber killer, not MHX. Let's be real. I obviously did not roll for Space Ishtar. I don't think this account really has any SQ right now anyway. You know what's sad, chat? On my main account, even though I don't like Space Ishtar and I've never attempted to get her, I have her on my main account. It's not great. She's not leveled, obviously, but so, like, Calamity Jane, you know, I like her gameplay just fine. I actually think her gameplay is very fun and unique. It's really good, actually. I really like how she's a decent solo unit. Then you have the unique utility of giving other people Pierce Invulnerability, and for 3 turns, not just 1. That's all really cool, right? It's just her design, right? I don't mind the voice actress, I don't mind the personality, but the design is just so much yikes. Why did they do that? But she's way better than Space Ishtar, I'll say that. Okay, we'll just do main story until we have to do free quests. Yeah, Calamity Jane was not kind to me. I remember, because wasn't it was the rerun, right? Because on the first Saber Wars, I just threw like tickets at her or whatever, and it was fine. The rerun is what just destroyed my soul. Great opening hand. Calamity Jane is never getting a costume, by the way. There's no way. She's not nearly popular enough. Although every once in a while they like to throw a bone to an unpopular character, just to be nice and also try to make the character more popular. But I don't see that happening. Guys, they're gonna give Blood Axe screen time, right? Right, guys? So there's 7 remaining. Let's see how I want to do this. So I want to stun now. Probably. I want my NP, but I want to kill. Could do art quick art. Yeah, it's probably the best. Yeah, Calamity Jane is really rare, and there's a lot of reasons. One, she is clearly one of the least popular characters, and that you can see that just through, you know, how few people have her. There's basically no art of her, like there's no videos of her, right? She's easily one of the least popular characters in FGO. And then her gameplay is very strange, right? She's very unintuitive, right? She's kind of bizarre in her gameplay. So I think those 2 things combined, she's just, nobody bothers leveling her or using her. And I think the few people that do are just like, oh, hey, this is a neat thing, because I was rolling on Space Ishtar anyway, right? That's most people, I think. And her design really is bizarre, right? Like, I don't see a lot of, even the few people that like kind of like Calamity Jane, they normally like, yeah, the design though is a little out there. I'm sure somebody thinks it's awesome, but not I. You only stunned the back one. The thing is, a lot of people didn't roll for Space Ishtar either, and then a lot of people when they roll for Space Ishtar might only go for MP1 or MP2, and there absolutely are people that get Space Ishtar and don't get a single copy of Calamity Jane. That's not even that rare, because you can get, you know, plenty of people are going to get lucky and get Space Ishtar kind of quickly. And then if you do roll a 4-star, you can just lose the 50-50. So there's loads of people that have Space Ishtar and don't have Calamity Jane. Now, clearly there's a lot of people that do have her, but that doesn't mean they give a shit, and also doesn't... I would say lots of people do not have Calamity Jane in P5. Like, even if they're going for Space Ishtar. That's the math there is not even remotely accurate, right? It is very common to get an NP1 or NP2 of a 5-star before you would get NP5 of a 4-star. Because it is very... the variance is massive on 4-stars, right? It's massive, right? You can get NP5 of a 4-star reasonably within like 500 SQ. That can happen. But you can also go like 2000 SQ and have it not happen rather easily as well, because there's so much variance, because it's 50-50 every time you pull a 4-star. So it's quite common that people, you know, go ham. What the fuck? Why did I cast that? What am I doing? Anyway, it's very common that people go ham on a 5-star and do not MP5 the 4-star. Like, that happened to Fury. He got MP5 Void Shiki before he got MP5 Fujino when he was just rolling for Fujino. That's happened to me many times too when I'm trying to get a 4-star and it just you know, I just get spook after spook after spook after spook. Because I remember, like, for example, Canis. When Canis came out, I got her NP5 very quickly, right? Because because you get 4 stars pretty regularly, right? They're not that rare when you're doing 10 rolls, right? They pop up fairly often. And every time you get one, it's a coin flip. It's literally 50-50. And so when Canis was rated up, I think I only got 1 spook. And so I got her an MP5 real quick, right? It was like 400 SQ, 500 SQ, that was it, right? But then like Saito Hajima, who was the other one? I mean Calamity Jane, but there was another one around there. I can't remember who it was. There was another 4-star in there that I was rolling on. But like those, I would just get spook, 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 you know, and you don't get the 4-star rate up at all, right? So that's very common. If you do sims, like simulations, you can see the variance very clearly with 4 stars, where you can easily get them at a high MP rank and a small amount of SQ. Yeah, probably Summer Brunhilde, yeah. But anyway, you can get, and there's I think another one too, actually, that I got really bad luck. Because I didn't even get Summer Brunhilde back then. Anyway, if you do simulations, you can, and you keep like resetting every 500 SQ or whatever, you'll clearly see sometimes you get the 4-star, like MP3, MP4, even MP5, but then sometimes you won't even get them at all, and you just get spook after spook after spook, right? That's pretty normal when it comes to coin flips. When you have a small sample size, because ultimately 500 SQ, 600 SQ, 700 SQ, it's not that big of a sample size, and so the variance will be so wild, right? With that kind of sample size, it's going to be all over the place. It's actually really obnoxious because a lot of people, you know, like 4 stars more than a 5-star. That's pretty common, right? A lot of people wanted Percival, right? Things like that. You have people out there that what they really want is the 4-star. And because the rate up is 50% and that is so random, it can get really frustrating, like how much you can get screwed over by RNG when it comes to 4 stars. Obviously, you can get screwed over by 5 stars too, but it happens less often. This game just needs a safety net. I mean, there's just no way around that. From a business standpoint, you do not want your customers getting, you know, annoyed and mad. You're like, hey, I saved up for 2 years and I didn't get the 5-star, right? You don't want that. That's not good. That is a lot of bones. Beastly. But hey, it lets you test like normal, you know, but max upgraded Fujino versus obviously not normal Fujino. And you don't even have enough coin. Imagine that, and you don't have enough coins to max out Fujino. Yeah, how many on JP, Beastly? How many Fujinos do you need to get her completely maxed? Like how many more copies? I think I need like 16 more coups, by the way. It's really dumb. Game, you don't really have to show me all these, right? It's kind of silly. Ruffian. 3 or 4? That's not too bad. I mean, no, that's pretty bad. What am I saying? What is coming out of my mouth? Like, yeah, just get, you know, almost maximum Fujino again, right? Like, Jesus. No problem. Coin system, man, it's warped my perception of everything in this game. I know, we're gonna have to roll for Nobukatsu if you're a Nobukatsu fan, right? If you want to get his coins. And honestly, even if you're just going to use him for like budget setups and stuff, his second passive is really good. Like, you really want to be able to have as many options as possible with his NP. I wish we had a better CE than that, but oh well. By the way, on NA, don't try to get extra Nobukatsu copies because you won't get the coins retroactively for 1 to 3 stars. So just get the 5 and stop. You know, don't waste the FP. Well, we're gonna overcharge like a champ. K-scope never good for solos unless you're NPing turn 1. Dude, I'm gonna save up so much FP on NA. Although I don't play NA much, so I don't get FP as much. But still, I'm gonna try to save up as much as possible. So when the coin system hits, I can get a lot of copies of 3 stars. Yeah, I could have NP turn 1, but I'd rather save my battery for the second NP. Although I guess I'm just trading one battery for the other. There's also the heal, right? Not that it's gonna matter in this fight. I don't think I do Imperial Privilege here. Does NA, no, they don't have it yet, do they? The Landling command code for buff success chance. It's really nice on units like Romulus and Caligula, so on and so forth. It's pretty silly on Hans, because if Hans uses it, it just guarantees he'll buff himself, not the other units. However, what's kind of strange, or interesting I should say, is let's say you have Artoria on the team, or whatever, and they use the command code on themselves. They don't even have a buff chance skill, right? But they use the buff on themselves from the command code, and then Hans NPs, they will be guaranteed the buff, right? So it works that way, which is kind of interesting. There's not really, like, I'm never gonna need the healing this fight, I don't think. Go full NP gain. That command code is really annoying because it'll apply the buff success chance to buffs that can't fail. Now, there are some fights where the enemies put buffs chance down on you, where they're like increase, like any buff will have a chance to fail, and it kind of offsets that. So, in some ways it could be good, but almost so rarely, so it's a bit silly. I could NP right now, but I'll whiff the healing. Ah, fuck it, we'll click all the buttons. Who needs healing? Look, we didn't land the attack up. Feels bad. We just whipped so much healing right there, though. That really is crazy. I'm super sad we didn't get that attack up, because this would do some serious damage if we did. Because we would have had the NP up from the command code, we'd had quad attack up, and the Imperial Privilege attack up is huge. Full health. Can he get an animation update, by the way? He needs one more buff, and I think he's going to be really good. He's so close to being a really good 3-star, and he is useful sometimes, but he's just a little awkward right now. But he's really close to being like like the go-to AoE Lancer for budget. And I guess he already is, it's just none of the go-to, like there is no go-to Lancer for AoE. Like none of them are really worth it. Let's go class neutral. We'll use something on our own account here. What do we got? Could try Cleopatra. I need to get her 10-10-10. Hold on. I don't even know why I haven't done that, and I suspect I have what I need to do it. Could be lures, just because I don't play NA very much. I could see me not having that many lures. Also QP. Oh boy, that does suck. I only got 5. I don't see many rare prisms I have. I might go buy one. Because Cleopatra is another unique unit that I don't have on any of my other accounts, so it's nice to have her at her best over here if I can. This is what I get for not playing NA. Let me take a peek at like what golds I have that I don't care about. I'm sure I've got some. I really should play NA more than I do. It's just, it's a lot to keep up with these days with all the different games and accounts and everything, so just, it gets the back burner pretty hard. Alright, golds I don't give a fuck about. I have got you. That's so. I was for Asclepius. I remember I got him when I was rolling for Asclepius. Really frustrating because I like God Juna just fine, but my main account rolled more for Asclepius, and my main account rolled until it got NP5 Asclepius, and it didn't get a single copy of Hot Wheels, and it didn't get God Juna, and the Hot Wheels thing really sucked because I got like spooks instead. Okay, there's some like I don't care about the neat. No offense, chat, but don't care about the trap. Let's see. A lot of these are welfares, like from reruns, so they don't give rare prisms. Why do I have Ishtar? God, that's an easy burn. What else here? Oh, I need to turn some of these in. Okay, we have a lot of stuff that we can burn on this account, although I probably already have plenty of rare prisms. Got Ishtar from GSSR. Normally when that happens, because that's happened more than once on my different accounts, normally I just burn her immediately, so I'm surprised I didn't do that. Wow, my Casterku's only NP2 on NA. I need to fix that. That ain't right. This is for inventory space. I'm like never going to use her. Okay, time to make chat salty. How many rare prisms do I even have? 8. Yeah, I don't even need to burn anything, but I'm gonna. Let's see, I guess we'll keep Steno just because of the Steno account. Okay, sorry Neat, but you're going out the window. I don't hate her, but I'm never gonna level her, like no way. She's good though, I will say, for like new people watching, she's a useful unit, especially if you don't have some of the rarer stuff out there. Like she's a good stand-in for a lot of the stronger stuff. Don't think I would use Artemis. Yeah, there's no way. Orion's funny and everything, but that is not happening. I have Aussie on every account, man. I just can't get away from him. Okay. Look at all those rare prisms. Feels good. 33, jeez. This is what happens when you don't care about 5 stars very much. Dude, my 1 to 3 star account has so many rare prisms, and like every month it buys the lures, because I don't farm on that account, so it's the only way it gets lures. This is the wrong menu. Yeah, I don't know why I have Holmes either. I don't mind Holmes, but I hate his sound effects like so much. I don't like hype. Moriarty is where it's at, man. Alright, fine. We'll do it. This leaves me with 3, so if I need to max someone else for like an emergency video or something, I could do it. Actually, loads of people buy lures. It's actually very common. Especially on JP, because on JP the demand for lures is just so much higher. Like it is not rare at all, especially from people that have been playing a long time, because the more you play the game, you just get so many rare prisms if you try to or not. right? Because like on JP you get those events where one, they just give you rare prisms. That's a thing now, where like some event rewards are rare prisms. And also when you get reruns of welfares, you get rare prisms. I think that just started on NA now, but that's been going on for JP for a while. And then obviously the longer you play, the more likely you are, even if you're one of those people that just refuses to burn golds unless you already like have them, you know, if you play for a long time, you're just going to have more and more golds that you just, you know, you have dupes of, and you might even have NP5 of a 4-star and things like that. So even if you're free to play, you play long enough, you're going to be swimming in rare prisms. And yeah, it's actually cool. I guarantee you there are loads of JP players right now that even are free to plays that have bought in lures with rare prisms, because lures are just ridiculous right now. Yeah, it's not even remotely rare. And you know, I play a lot of different accounts, and it's actually pretty common for me to do it too. Especially on like my ults though, because a lot of my ults I like challenge myself to not use golds, and so then like what else am I going to do with them? You gotta use your rare prisms on something. Because a lot of the other stuff you can buy with rare prisms aren't really that good, to be honest, especially if you've been playing for a long time. You know, you're already going to have Anniversary Blonde, so you don't need to buy it. The other Mystic Codes are dog shit, right? They're completely useless, so there's no reason to buy those. And then you've got, like, occasionally, you know, maybe a main interlude or whatever, but that's not that big of a deal. And a lot of the craft essences, like Outrage, you probably already have. Or if you've been playing for a long time, you've already bought it. And so it's just, you know, you have nothing else to buy. You know, lures are like the only thing with rare prisms that are kind of like permanent, that you're going to have some need of generally. Too late, already bought them. Feels bad, honestly, because seriously, the other rare prism mystic codes are just not good. Yeah, you can get bong rails with them. I've gotten some of those, but they give those out from time to time as well, so. Anytime they add main interludes, you know, every like 9 years, I never have a problem getting them because, you know, I don't hype that many golds, so it's kind of easy for me. You know, some people buy faux pas, right, get their favorites up faster. Those are a bit inefficient, obviously, but it does add up over time, for sure. These hands are so bad. Like the last two hands, we basically did nothing with Cleopatra. Lee students, good time. You can always, you know, summon, what's his name, Sherlock or Amakusa, right? That really makes it significantly easier. You know what? Who needs the heal? Just throw this out and get destroyed and do nothing but the heal. Okay, fantastic. And now we're gonna whip this heal too. I'll save the attack up. I don't think I want to bust her. Man, I'm not having a very privileged day here when it comes to Imperial privilege. What I get for not having the landling command code. Yeah, I can see Burgess being good there because normal card damage can be handy there because everything's medium health. And then she can have pretty consistent buff removal. Not going to be as good as Amakusa by any means, but she's still good enough, I would say. We didn't kill any of them, so I probably should have busted her. Kind of overestimating my damage there. We're not playing this right because we wasted all of our healing. I don't know why I cast. This is not right because I'm going to heal from the second skill. Thankfully, this is such an easy stage. It's not going to matter. I think Amakusa is actually one of the best servants for that stage, especially if it depends on like what your supports are. But Amakusa is pretty busted there. There's like no way he's gonna die. I think he can just solo it. I mean, a lot of things can just solo it, but and if you do have strong supports and he's NP spamming, he's just pretty easy. They have buff removal. Are you kidding me? So they removed my invulnerability, so the other two guys actually hit me. Wow, I'm actually paying for my mistakes now. Yeah, I figure Amakusa can solo, but I figure a lot of things can solo it when it comes to, like, you know, good AoE units. Amakusa is really underestimated in my opinion. I think he's a really good servant for utility stuff. Okay. Mohawk Ace, what a name. Like a whole gang. We played this so badly. Like, this is such a sloppy solo. I don't think we go for the NP. Probably win next turn. Actually, I could have potentially won by this turn if I'd used the attack up and got lucky on the crits. Yeah, if I'd done the attack up from the Mystic Code, I think we would have killed him there. Dude, imagine if he double crit me. I actually think we would have just barely lived, but that'd have been some justice. Alright, now we're doing mega overkill. This was just sad. We got carried. We got so carried by being a 5-star. That's a face right there. Dude, the Saber Wars 2 story gets so weird. Yeah, Himiko's not broken at all, really. Because what makes her broken are things that can make anything broken. No, she's good, right? I think Himiko's a totally good unit, but she's not even remotely broken. She can just, the good thing about her is, like, she can take a team that would normally be super stall and take 80 years to win, and she can still benefit the stall and help keep everyone alive and everything, and, like, work with units like Merlin and things like that, while then also offering them some damage, right? So it makes it more convenient. But she's not broken at all. Like, no way. Not even close. I always see this. New units will come out, and then people will use them with, like, literally every busted support in the game. Like, literally 5 OP supports with them. And then, of course, that's going to make any unit do well. And you're like, oh, look how OP the new unit is, right? It's so common in FGO, man. Wait, is this the free quest? Yeah, this is the free quest. I don't remember what it drops, so I'll just summon something with a CE I don't have. It probably drops bronze because it's the first stage, but we'll summon, I guess, silver or gold. We'll do silver just because. And then I'll bring my 2 bronze. I think this is Fergus off memory. Okay, so I need to bring Fuma because he needs bond. Where is the lad? There he is. I haven't done his upgrades yet because I just leveled him on this account. Kind of slow on that one. Who else needs bond over here? I probably already have bond 10 George. I can tell if I have the CE. Yeah, I do. And I got Mozart, so doesn't really matter then. Could do Atalante, could do Qingong. We'll do Atalante just because she's, hell, I can use her, why not? She's about to get bond 6. Anything else I actually want bond with? Hans is fine, but he's probably not that close. Never mind, actually, he's pretty far along. Okay, we'll go with Hans. One of these days, I really do need to get, Qingong to bond 10. I don't have him bond 10 on any of my accounts. And it's kind of useful. You know, we'll just do the old-fashioned Arash nonsense here. Yeah, Qingong's got a really powerful bond CE for especially doing like buff stacking shenanigans. Probably should do that. It's not gonna matter. Hey, I wear clothes. What's up, man? I haven't seen you in forever, dude. Either that or you just stream at times of day that I don't pay attention to Twitch. Don't start, Cairo. Don't you do that. Back to class then. Good luck. Oh no, we don't have a Rash's animation update. Feels bad, man. Hey look, they dropped bronze and silver. Guessed right. Feels good. I'm probably doing this wrong because I just remembered this. I'm thinking this is one of those fancy stages where like the final wave is only one enemy and like the second wave is only two enemies or one enemy, but it's not one of those, so I'm not doing this right. It don't fucking matter, we'll be fine. Dude, Fergus is so good with Grails. He scales like crazy. He has double defense up for some reason. Yeah, that's 3 enemies. Whoops! Whatever. We might 4 turn, but we'll make do. That name on Fergus, though. Let's see. Can she do 45k? I wonder. Billy can, for sure. You know what, we'll have some faith in Atalanta here. Chat, will she do 45k? She got the defense down, got the attack. Nope! Ooh, God! Oh no, should've just used Billy. Oh, I paid for my faith. Oh, I paid so dearly for my faith. Oh, no, watch him do evade, dude. Okay, at least he didn't do that. God. I mean, yeah, she did do 45k. It's true. Just missed the change there. We can't kill now because we don't have what the hell am I doing? We don't have like any crits here. Oh my god. Oh my god. Should have grailed cat on this account. True. Look at Billy. I should just bring a second AoE unit, really. Or Spartacus, right? When in doubt, use Spartacus. It's mostly bronze. 5 turning, I know, right? I gotta turn in my FGO license. You know what's sad, Cairo? Some of the people that roll on every banner aren't even whales. Like, they're free to play, and they roll every banner, and then they wonder why they didn't get their favorite character down the line, right? With their, like, 100 SQ. It's like, okay. Like, I'm able to get a lot of what I want because I don't roll very often. Dude, I have seen people complain when they roll, like, 200 SQ and they don't get the 5-star. I'm like, why do you only have 200 SQ if you really wanted that thing, right? It don't make no sense. And then, like, everybody thinks I'm a whale when I've got... Dude, people think I'm a whale when I'm sitting on, like, just, like, 700 SQ. Like you couldn't possibly get 700 SQ as a free-to-play. It's like, it literally doesn't even take that long. Now, technically, you can 3-turn with this setup, right? But it would have RNG in it based on, like, what cards you got. Now, you could fix that and guarantee 3-turn with Spartacus, but then... it would be slower. Like the team would, it would take longer. Because you'd have more clicks. Oh, so, you know what? I'm gonna just stick with this then. Because I want Bond on Fuma and Hans. So, the other thing I could do, though, is I could do, like, what does this account even have? I don't even know. But it could clear the second wave with, like, Mordred or something, right? It could also... Does it have Emiya? No, it doesn't. But yeah, you could probably clear the first or second wave with Mordred. I mean, that probably is better, right? You have Mordred in P, and then you have Arash in P. Yeah, it's probably better. Fuck, man. I'm trying to use Billy over here. But this is undeniably more practical. And I don't need Bond on Billy, so... okay, we either need another K-Scope, or we need Sakura CE, which I'm sure this account has the Sakura CE. Yeah, there it is. Okay, good enough. Yeah, if you get up to like 900 SQ and you don't get the 5-star, you are statistically very unlucky, right? Because I think it's at like 320 or something. It's a little different now because the 11 roll, right? Things have changed. Who do I think? I guess we have. That's so weird that I'm using. I could just do Spartacus instead of Mordred. What am I on this slot? What am I thinking? Anyway, it's like 320-ish SQ to have a 50-50, right? But, 50-50, you're just as likely not to get it as you get it. There's no point in me signing up for the network test because I don't have a PlayStation 5. And you can't play the network test on PC, which is bullshit. And I'm pretty sure they're doing that because they're afraid of data mining. But, spoilers, they're gonna get data mined on PS5 anyway, so... And honestly, I don't really want to play the network test because I don't want to spoil anything, right? I'm not gonna watch any more trailers, any of that. Now I might watch the network test just because like I care about PvP a lot, and the network test is probably going to tell us a lot about the PvP. And also, I don't want to fall behind on like understanding the game and stuff, which sucks because I really wish they wouldn't do network tests. Or if they did, they kept it to like just like an arena or whatever. But the network tests always spoil a couple of bosses, always spoil an entire area. They spoil like a lot of the gear, and I don't like that. I would rather just everybody go into it blind together, right? The network tests spoil way too much, in my opinion, which sucks. I don't really want to buy a PlayStation 5 just to do the network test. Now, I am planning on buying a PlayStation 5 at some point, regardless. Especially if like down the road Elden Ring is like a really, really good game and then like there's a lot of hacking on PC, then I'll probably have to get a PS5 anyway. And I would like to get a PS5 for various reasons at some point. But I don't know if I want to buy it this second just for the network test. Besides, isn't it still like insane trying to buy a PS5? Like, isn't it still like, scalpers and all that nonsense? Dude, I played the Dark Souls 2 network test and I murdered people. Like, dude, I destroy people during that network test. And I remember the resistance stat was so broken in the Dark Souls 2 network test. I think they removed resistance from the game entirely when the game actually came out. But it gave you so much like defense. I mean, so much. You could become like immortal with just leveling up resistance some. It was so busted. You can't stream it, it's under NDA. That's probably for the best. That is probably for the best. Kind of surprised he did that though. I'm really surprised he did that because they've historically used the network test as a promotional tool, right? Dude, scalping has gotten so bad in so many industries, and it's because of bots and stuff, right? It's like the technology has allowed scalping to be like just so much more powerful than it should be. And it's a problem, like, with graphics cards and everything else. It's a real problem. It's starting to really affect the landscape of these industries. So I hope more effort is put into like countering it. I know a lot of like physical stores now will only allow people like to buy graphics cards in person and only like one graphics card per person and things like that. Oh, it's not under NDA? Yeah, but I would be surprised if it's under NDA because I'm sure they want that marketing. Let's hope. Yeah, I hope there's not a bunch of restrictions on PvP. I really hope not. That would suck. But I haven't read what Bamco put out very thoroughly, so if it is in D8, I wouldn't know. I didn't really look. My GPU is on death's door, and I can't buy a new one. Yeah, that sucks, man. You could buy like an older model, right? That's gonna, you know, actually function. But yeah, that would suck as well. But yeah, right now that's kind of the only way to get one at a reasonable price. Because when I bought my new computer, it cost quite a lot to get a good graphics card, and that sucked. Really, I shouldn't be soloing these stages because, one, they're not that hard, and two, you can bring bonus CEs, but, I'm gonna do it anyway. I can bring a bonus CE, because sometimes these stages will drop. I think you can tell, actually, by what CE the story support has. Yeah, they probably drop gold, Matt, on this one. Well, let's see if we can solo it with the story MHX, and then we get a gold boost anyway. Okay. Yeah, the story supports having actual CEs is nice. The funny thing is, they're still not proper CEs. They don't have stats on them. Like, they generally have 0 stats. Like, they're not even 100 or anything. I don't know why they just constantly... Because even now on JP, they still find ways to scuff story supports. And I'm like, why? Just make them a normal unit. Like, I do not get it. Six enemies. Yeah, story supports still don't have foe items. Their CEs don't have stats. Frequently, they still don't have their skill ranks at 10. Sometimes they do, though. Wow, they drop silver. They gave the story supports gold drop, and the enemies drop silver. I've been lied to. 999, yeah. I actually wish I had MHX on an account. I don't like her enough to really ever roll, right? But if I had just gotten her through GSSR or, you know, whatever, I'd have been happy because she's got fun gameplay and she's kind of unique. And the UHZ costume is awesome. But there's no world. The only way I'd ever roll on her is if there was a 4-star that I wanted more than her, right? And she just happened to be rated up. Even more so now, because with the coin system, I have to roll on more things than ever. You know, I gotta roll on Mori again. Like, I have to roll on Mori again. Are you kidding me? So I gotta save every SQ I can. The coin system is just gonna be so brutal on free to play. Like, it's nasty. Kinda sucks having to use these giant crits on an 11k enemy. But I don't want to get NP'd right now, and it is good NP gain because of Overkill and Star Gen. I'm actually curious how many stars we make here. Damn, man, if she had command codes, that'd be pretty great. Yeah, I might attack up to see if I can kill. I don't think I'm gonna kill that 58k one, but I'm not gonna need the attack up any other turn, so I might as well go for it. I rolled 200 SQ for Space Ishtar and Calamity Jane and got Luvia and Artemis. Well, you know, it's 200 SQ. The sad part is the fact that you just got a 5-star and 200 SQ, and then it was a spook, which is only 30% chance, so... Feels bad, Arjuna. I presume, Arjuna, you mostly wanted Calamity Jane, though. Pretty sure that's the one you care about more. That emote is really sad, by the way, the clown emote. I burnt Artemis in disgust. Poor Orion, though. Also, I just burnt Artemis too, actually, so I can't really talk. At least Luvia's good. Oh, I see. They dropped 2 of each. Okay, no need to do free quests yet. Oh, hey, this is probably Billy. Alright, so we'll do, and I don't even remember this fight, I just remember there's Pierce Invulnerability or some nonsense, so like, the stun on this is good, and then the guts on this is good. But I'm pretty sure there is a way to do it with like Atlas or something, where you like get your skills twice, or some nonsense. I don't fucking remember. We'll do Anniversary Blonde first though, just to show off guts good. Live streaming is not allowed due to the fact that the game data is still work in progress. So I wonder though if that means you can put up videos though, because they're not being very specific there. I wonder, they don't want live streaming, but I wonder if they're gonna let people post the footage on YouTube later. I mean, I bet you, the thing is, they're surely gonna greenlight something, right? Like they're gonna greenlight IGN to post a demo or something, right? But we'll see. I mean, I'd actually be happy if they just kept it under wraps, right? For now, that way it doesn't spoil a bunch of stuff. Because seriously, the network tests always spoil a bunch of stuff. So I really would prefer they not do that, but we'll see. Okay, that's right. So I think there's a way off memory to break his health bar on turn 1, which means he NPs immediately with the Pierce Invulnerability. Let me look at Spacer's Car's kit. I haven't used her in forever. So if you don't break on turn 1, you want to do your second skill. Let's see then. I think we'll do that. And then we want Buster, I think, so you can do a Buster chain at the end. Your attack up is 3 turns, so it's probably fine to do it now. Just be bad if I actually break. Actually, it's not... Well, it's actually totally fine if I break, but if I break, I'd have to have cast the guts, which I didn't. I think the idea here, though, is to break next turn, guts, and then win. Oh yeah, you can break there. You don't have to try. Yeah, no, that's like not a problem at all. You just do like Buster, you know, whatever, and you're gonna break there. Okay, I think we got this in the bag. Guess make stars. I could probably put the quick last. Oh man, Billy giving a star Jin down. Billy, please. And see what you do if you don't have Anniversary Blonde is I think you just stun him right there with the stun Mystic Code, and then you're fine. Did it just say, please use a command? Do these seriously want you to use CS here to beat this stage? I know you use CS in like the story bit. Like when like she gets NP by Billy in the face, so then you use a CS to like heal her or something, right? That's funny. I wonder if that's why this is kind of harder, is they're wanting you to CS, even though you obviously don't have to. That's so silly, dude. I'm doing slow-mo so I have more time to yeet the app. There's a chance we don't kill here. Did I cast the Buster up for my Mystic Code? I'm not actually sure I did. I wasn't really paying attention to what I was doing. We'd probably kill anyway, but that would be really dumb if I didn't. That's quite a bit of damage. Yeah, he did. Wow, that is so much overkill. I'm sorry, Billy. Yeah, pretty easy there. Okay, now we'll do it without Anniversary Blonde, because some people probably don't have it. This is the wrong account. This is JP, excuse me. Anniversary Blonde does not need to be level 10 for that to work, though. You literally just need the guts. Completely necessary apple right here. I want to say at some point I did beat this with default, but I don't remember what you do for that. I think you break on turn 1 so you have full health and you like phase tank the NP or something. I don't know. Now, it is not bad if you turn... This is Thinker, this song. This is a remix of it though. It's good by Thinker, but the original song is from Armored Core, and this is like a OC remix. Or a remix by OC remixes. That's a mouthful. Anyway, let's see here. Do I want to just break on turn 1? Because if you do, you just stun and, you know, that's that. You break on turn 1 though, you have to make it to 50% battery. I don't think there's any reason to do that, right? I think you're just better off waiting the turn. So I don't think there's any drawback to doing that. I think you do Buster again. Why does she have a katana? It's always katanas in this game. Folded 100,000 times in space, yeah. That might have been a million or something. I didn't actually read that. Okay, so now we want to break. I don't know why I didn't do the attack up last turn, if there's no drawback. She didn't land the Buster up! Well, if we're ever gonna fail, now would be the time. So I probably should not have picked my card, my NP type then, necessarily, because I didn't really need the invulnerability. And I could have waited to have seen which color she got. Oh, did he just... Oh, no, he didn't remove it. Oh, okay. I'm about to say, what? Can she do it without her buff, chat? 50-50s on the crits. No Buster up. Still decent damage. Oh, we got the crit. Alright, let's try it one more time with either Atlas or default. I guess default because everybody has default no matter what. I'm not sure. I don't remember if she can do it default or not. We'll see. If she can, you need to phase tank the... you need to have full health, right? So you want to break as fast as possible, I would think. Well, no, you can have full health even if you do what we're doing. They've done a few Force solos that were hard. They haven't done that many, though. The reason is because they don't want to like make sure the player has to be good, right? Because you can make solos very interesting, right? You can make them very engaging, where it's like, okay, you need to save this skill for this part and use it. Like, absolutely, especially honestly, for solos, you can make deeper than most because you can get what the toolkit that the player is working with, right? So you can design the gimmicks around that, and so you have to be clever in how you use it, right? But they don't normally do that. I think one of the hardest solos they've ever done is the Nightingale one with Asclepius. Now, I've never lost it, but I can see how you could lose it. Like, absolutely. You do need to play Nightingale somewhat intelligently there. Let's see. The yeah, some of the ones in Lost Belt 5 and 6 were okay. Some of those you had to use your brain a little bit. But generally, they're not nearly as hard as real solos, because real solos are fighting things that weren't even designed to be soloed, so you have to, get kind of meta about it. And I guess this one's okay, right? Because clearly people lose this one. I've heard plenty of people say they've lost this one. So it's harder than some. It requires some effort. Okay, so I think we do the same thing where we don't break on turn 1. I don't know what to do here, because I want to, well, let me think. I guess I evade. Right? Yeah, I guess I evade. Because sure hit. Well, no. We gotta do this because he may not have Pierce Invulnerability yet, but he still has sure hit, so we'll just hope for the Buster Up. I should have done the attack up, there's no reason not to. I don't think this one is as hard though as the Nightingale one, I don't think. Okay, we got our NP. So what do you do? Let's see if she can phase tank. I don't know if she can or not, we'll find out. Because I've already shown, right, we did it with Anniversary Blonde. If you don't have Anniversary Blonde, you can do the Switch Mystic Code, and everybody can get the Switch Mystic Code. Like, it doesn't take rare prisms, and the Switch Mystic Code does not need to be leveled either. So anybody can do this, no problem. But I do want to see if we can do it with default. So he gets the attack up, that's the problem. There's that, I wonder, okay, no way. I do wonder if, there's that buff block Mystic Code. I wonder if he doesn't get the attack up, I wonder if you can phase tank it. The Summer 3 one, I don't remember which, there's so many Summer ones, I don't remember which is which. No, I don't think the one from the event would work. I don't think so. But you don't need, and I already showed it. This one you need rare prisms for, and it works really easy. But I mean, this works too. Like this works every time, like no problem. And you don't need rare prisms for this one. I don't see why Atlas would work here. I mean, you get Pierce Invulnerability. I do actually have some weird memory of doing it with Atlas before, but I don't, like, land on JP. But I don't see why it would work. Because he just has, Oh, does he not have Pierce? Really? Oh, that's sad. I thought he had Pierce Invulnerability there. Huh. If he doesn't have Pierce Invulnerability, then you could beat this with, like, anything. That's kind of lame. I mean, hell, you could just, use your second skill for that if you broke on turn 1. He doesn't pierce until turn 3? That's lame! Bruh, because then you can just break on turn 1 and use your own invulnerability to block VNP. That's so lame. This is way more interesting if you got pierced when you break the bar. That's what I thought it was. I'm remembering things harder than they are. Yeah, that means you can beat this with just anything. You can, like... I think you can beat it with default. You just break on turn 1. Actually, I'm gonna go back. Let's find out. Let's go back because Atlas is better than default then, 100%, because if you have 2 invulnerabilities, right? But default is the one Mystic Code literally everyone has, and if it can beat it, then, you know, you're super set. And yeah, I think you probably can. You just, the problem with the default is going to be hard just because evade is useless. But what you need to do is you have to break on turn 1, and then you have to get your NP on turn 2. That's so sad though that he doesn't get Pierce Invulnerability right away, because then that would limit your options a lot more, and you have to be a little bit smarter about it. Okay, so we want to cast everything actually. She didn't get the art up, but we'll do Buster anyway. That's bad though. You really want that art up because you need to get your NP. I wonder if this might work, but I bet you need that art up because I think we need to be able to break with art quick art. And if you don't have the art up, that's probably not going to happen. Let's see if we have enough damage. This is really pushing it, but let's see if we have enough damage without the attack up on the next part. I think we do. Yep. So you can see that if we had our art up, we would definitely have our NP right now, and we might still get it. Okay, good. Billy gave it to us there. Now the question is, can we do 200k when we don't have a Mystic Code buff? And I think the answer is yes, if we crit. And then probably no if we don't. Yeah, I know her extra okay, no, she's got it. Yeah, she's got it. Wow, okay, so I'm really happy with that one because we'll just let it finish now. I think we've more than shown how to do this under any circumstance. That was awful RNG. We never crit. We did not land the art up, so we had the minimum NP gain, right? And we still did it. So even default can do it. Yeah, basically, if you're doing it with default, just make sure you break on turn 1 and then block the NP with your second skill. And clearly, you don't need the attack up for the second health bar, so you can use it on the first health bar, so fuck it. That was almost video worthy just because that was the most like minimalist way to beat that stage possible, where anybody can do it that way. But I would hope there's enough like videos out there already, because I know some people that get stuck on that, so I'm sure there's some videos out there of how to do it with the dumbest setup possible. Get that one SQ, man. This music is so good, man. So I'm pretty sure there's still reasons to do the Fergus free quest. I'm pretty sure there's like other quests. Actually, I think we have to. Yeah, we have to. Oh, right! I just remembered Artoria. I should bring Artoria. She has that, that bonus thing where she gives you the hair drops. And this account has Artoria too. I completely forgot about that. Well, I guess let's see. I think we get Fuma up to whatever bond he needs for all of his quests. So I guess we have to give Hans the axe temporarily. Feels bad. I know I have Artoria on this account. I guess she's not leveled. There we go. Can you imagine if I just burned her? That'd have been pretty funny. So I could do Spartacus because it's more budget friendly. Although I might as well get Mordred Bond just cause. Although I don't really care about her Bond 10. I mean, it don't matter. We'll just do this because it's budgety. Yeah, she's the only way to get the hair drops boosted from her servant anyway. I don't remember if there's a CE or not. I think there is, but it stacks. I'm gonna have faith in Spartacus not needing his third skill. Coming in a little bit closer than I would have liked there. Guys, Scatty's so bad though. You can't farm with Scatty. You can only farm with Scatty. Dude, I've seen this. I've seen this so many times. Even on our Discord, wikis, Reddit, I've seen this so many times where people are like, oh shit, I should have done this turn better. Uh-oh. Not Scatty's fault though. Anyway, I've seen people say that like Scatty only. What are you doing? Look at this guy. Look at this guy. Anyway, I've seen people saying Scatty only works if like you're super whale and like she's got to be able to work with like, you know, really rare stuff. You need 2 Scatties, right? It's like that's so nonsense. It's so. Because first off, it's easy to 3-turn generally, even if you don't have any of the OP supports. So having just a Scatty or a Waver or a Castoria is always going to make it a lot easier. Yeah, dirty 4-turn right there. That's why you grail your Arashes, by the way. I don't think she needs half of these buffs, but... The thing is, most free-to-plays can't 5 CE anyway, because they're not going to have the CE. Like, I do not understand why so many people don't realize that. Like, if you're a free-to-play, you're not getting the gacha CEs. So how are you going to bring a bunch of bonus CEs, right? Because now, some events, not very many, but occasionally there's an event where there's a shop CE that's worth bringing for farming, right? But not very often, honestly, not very often. And when a lot of times also when there is one, it's a spawn rate one, which a lot of times you want to limit break and then you don't need all those slots for anyway. So it's very rare that as a free to play, you're going to be bringing maximum drop bonuses anyway. And then if you are, you know, it's really not that big of a deal if you need to then 3 turn or 4 turn or 5. Like, who cares at that point? Let's see. I think I need to do, I don't know if I need to do this that many more times, but, trying to think if I have someone that buffs the teammates then also can NP on their own immediately. Because we've got a few that can NP on their own and clear that first wave, even a VC Braun. But, they won't really buff Arash. I mean, this is fine. If I'm just smarter on that turn, it won't be a problem. I know, dude, what Hergblurg just said is such a thing, right? If you're free to play, you can't even do that many nodes. So it doesn't, I've told this to people on my stream over and over and over again. A lot of free to plays and stuff, they try to emulate whales and they are shooting themselves in the foot by doing that. Because you're not a whale and your priorities should not be the same as them. So if you're not, you know, resetting your AP constantly, it does not make sense to focus on clearing the stages as fast as humanly possible. Whales try to beat the stages in like 30 seconds because they're resetting and resetting and resetting and resetting and resetting. A lot of times whales don't even bring maximum drop CEs so they clear faster, right? Because it's more about clear time, not about the AP and not about the drops. For a free-to-play, it's completely different than that, right? You're not going to do nearly as many stages per day because you can't. And so what you want to do is each stage that you do, you want to get as much out of as possible. So I mean, I do this even on my main account where I have like 1,000 apples. Why use the apples if I don't need to, right? I will like 7 turn sometimes, right? Because some events it's like you get bonus drops per servant you bring. So you bring like 6 bonus servants, and then obviously it doesn't make a meta team, right? And you summon a support that always has a bonus CE. You bring all the bonus CEs you can bring. And that doesn't always result in an amazing team, right? So maybe it can 3 turn, maybe at 4 turns, but maybe it's 6 or 7 turns, right? And I do that because I'm only going to do a few stages a day anyway, and then that way I get the most out of it. And I gotta stress this, chat. This is like a life hack in FGO. This is why I have so many apples and I'm always able to clear events. and I'm able to, you know, get all this stuff from the shop and everything. If you are going to use apples, because you can get apples as free to play, right? You don't have to use SQ to refill your AP. Don't use them on the first chunk of the event, ever. Don't ever do that. It's such a waste, right? If you use your apples on those early free quests, it's inefficient as fuck, right? So what you do is, for those first few days, you only use natural AP, right? Unless you're wanting to go do something for fun or something, right? But if you're for the farming side of stuff, you only use your natural AP because you're being forced to do inefficient stages. And on those inefficient stages, for the, let's say you can do 7 a day, right? You make sure those 7 are as good as possible, right? You bring as much bonus as you can possibly bring, and you summon a support, even if it's a bad support that has the best CE for whatever you're farming or whatever you need, right? To get like the event CE from the shop or whatever. You know, you always focus on that. And then you don't give a fuck about how long it takes to clear the node, right? Because ultimately you're going to get through your AP pretty quick anyway, because you can't do that many. And it's for those inefficient stages you get the most out of it. And then when you get later in the event, where the free quests are better and they have a more efficient, you know, AP to drop ratio, then you use your apples. Also, if you get that far into the event, you might have already gotten a CE drop. You just got lucky, and so now you don't need to farm as much and things like that. That is my philosophy every event on my main account, and even my ult accounts generally. Just if it's inefficient nodes, I don't use apples ever, but I use the best stuff I can to make the stages as efficient as possible. I don't use apples to farm a CE drop until I know I won't get a CE drop with my natural AP, right? Now, there's a few exceptions to that for me personally, just because I'm a content creator, right? And like, if I want to make a challenge quest video, I need to already have the event CE, if it's like damage CE event and stuff like that. But I only do that because I make YouTube videos, right? There's no reason to do that. You can do the challenge quest on any day. And hell, generally my accounts could beat the challenge quest without like the limit broken event CE if I actually bothered to bring, you know, Merlin or Waver or whatever. But I'm trying to beat it without those things, so it's really good to have the MLB CE. But people are always asking me how I have so many apples. That's how. Like, that's literally how, right? That's how I play every event, because there's no reason not to play it that way as far as I'm concerned. I like the 1, 2, 3. Thank you for the 39 months, man. That's a long time. I really appreciate it. But yeah, if I've had that philosophy in FGO since forever, and it always works for me, so. Okay, see, this time we just don't, you know, throw out dumb cards. So even if Arash low rolls or whatever, we'll still kill it. Yeah, a lot of events you don't need a single apple for. Now, there are exceptions, right? There are some events you need apples for. And there's also RNG with the event drop, right? Like the CE drop, so like it can depend. But yeah, if you're meta about it and you don't waste a lot of AP, you make sure you're bringing, you know, good bonuses, you're summoning. Because I'm telling you, sometimes people only will summon a meta caster, but no one has the CE that they need, right? So they're summoning a meta caster, but you're not actually bringing... If you're free to play, you always want to summon someone that has a limit broken, you know, CE for whatever drop you're farming, right? Now, I'm saying all of this, but I don't actually take my own advice for my main ult account. And the reason for that is my main ult account has so many apples at this point that I can do literally whatever I want and it doesn't matter. Now, I still sometimes do what I just said, but sometimes in my ult account, you know, I farm whatever node, or I don't always summon a meta support with the right CE, and I just kind of autopilot it, because my ult account is just, it is never going to have apple problems, right? It has, like, my main has a lot. My main has over 1,000, but my main also uses apples more for like videos or whatever, right? I'm more likely to need those apples for something. Where my ult account has even more apples, and I don't even need them as much, so then I just don't give a fuck on that account. Actually, how many apples do I have on NA here? Because I gotta stress this, I do not play NA a lot. I let apples go. That Oni event that came up, I didn't do a single stage. So I could have just used my natural AP and collected all those apples from doing the free quest one time, right? Even if I didn't beat the event, I could have gotten a bunch of apples. I don't do that. I just completely skip most events on NA. But I've still been playing NA for a long time, so I'm sure I have a lot. Yeah, I still have a lot. Obviously, this is way behind my JP account, but... Oh yeah, and another reason I have to save apples is because when I'm streaming, like right now, if I was playing, if this was like my main account, right, I would stop playing right now. I'm out of AP. You know, I think we're at the, well, I know I would do this. I would go up to the time gate, right? I'd go up to the time gate, but then I would stop. Now, when I'm streaming, because I'm supposed to, you know, be entertaining and you need something to do, right? Then a lot of times I will, you know, do whatever. Like I'll use apples when I shouldn't, so I can just stream something, right? But that's a big part of why I'm so meta about my apples, because if I am gonna have to do that kind of stuff, you know, you want to have as many apples as possible. Hey, Nino, thank you for the 17. Just casual over a year there. All right, what do I want to use? I kind of want to use a Lancer. Let's see if they can pull it off. Why not? This is kind of brutal, but you ever want to make a stage hard, just get counterclassed. Dude, I'm so glad I have Atlas at rank 10 on JP. You don't need it very often to be ranked up like that, but it's just so nice to have that in the back pocket. You know, it took me forever to do that, but it feels good. And every once in a while, it does come in handy. That's so silly, Cairo. That's so silly. That makes no sense. I've had people tell me that's what I do, though. I've literally had people tell me they think the only reason I could have this many apples and still have, like, you know, the event shop CEs and everything is if I'm actually, like, off stream using AP or using SQ, which is so blatantly not the case, because, like, people that... I guess not my main anymore. I don't stream my main a whole lot anymore, just 'cause I don't need to, because there's no fucking content. But, you know, people can... And there are a few people out there that do eagle eye my SQ, right? And they keep track of how much, you know, how you know, quickly it goes up. And everything, and it's obvious that I don't do that. That's a multiverse brain shit. Yeah, there's just no world where I would do that, though. That's such a waste of fucking money, dude. What a great hand. Really, really getting a lot done here. Look, and the thing is, we're obviously not going to do a lot of damage no matter what, but I would like to get NP gain on Scaff. There's literally no point in me wailing. Like, there's just no reason for me to wail. Like, I really would hope my regulars, you know, my long-term viewers know exactly what I'm talking about here, right? I don't like enough golds to need to wail at all, right? What the fuck am I gonna roll on, right? You know, because generally the few, like, 5 stars I actually want, I get anyway, because I've been saving up SQ for so long, because there's nothing to fucking roll on, that it's not a big deal. So, I mean, what the hell am I gonna, like, at most I would wail on, like, I guess on, like, units that are fun, that I don't necessarily like, but I just want to get them just to, like, you know, show off their gameplay, right? Stuff like that. Yeah, and get coup coins. Yeah, yeah, I'd wail for that. I'd wail for coup coins and roll story. But, yeah, there's just no reason for me to... So, this is ridiculous that I'm not going to get my NP. And Scaff doesn't have her buff, so she doesn't have the battery. I'm just gonna reset, because that's ridiculous that I did not get my NP there. Obviously, Scaff has bad NP gain, but that's not why. It's because she, first hand, no cards, second hand, 1 card with NP gain. And then the support Scaff, or the taunt Scaff, didn't have an art card to give it. So we had just no NP gain going on there. The thing is, I don't even want to NP5 too many golds, though. It's not fun. I'm fine with them at like NP1 or NP2, right? I only go for NP5 on golds that are like my absolute favorites, and I just do it over a long period of time, right? It took me years to get Achilles to NP5, but that's fine, right? It didn't bother me. And, you know, like, it took me years to get Mordred to NP5, and that's fine. I don't need to wail for that to get it right away. Hey, look, we got like shit cards again. Better than last time, though. Like, this is not good, but this is better than last time. Because we get a bit of NP gain, where before we got 0. Rabbit, I have no idea what you mean by that. I am completely confused what you just said. Alright, we need hardly any NP gain here. Let's see if this is enough. All we get is the extra attack, though, and the quick. Oh, you're talking about my favorites, as in my favorites that in like real life, right? Like the actual legends, right? So okay, now that makes more sense. I was so confused because I thought you were just talking about like Billy and you know Ku, VC Braun, right? I'm like, what are Achilles? I'm like, what are we talking about here? I don't think they're even going to do Henry V. I'm serious. I think unless a different writer comes on staff that just happens to be very knowledgeable of English history, I think Type Moon is stupid enough and their research is bleh enough that because if they actually sat down and researched it, they would figure this out. But I think in their minds, Henry V is just a Shakespeare creation. And they've said that Shakespeare's creations are phantoms. And so, you know, they need special circumstances to actually get summoned, right? And I think in their brain, that's how Henry V is. And so, and because of that, they don't actually sit down and research Henry V because they're not even thinking about making it, right? Which is stupid because Henry V was a real person. And I think his real life is actually significantly more epic and awesome than the Shakespearean version. It's not even close, actually. So it's kind of sad. I think it's bullshit. I do not think Henry V has any chance of getting into FGO or Fate in general. And I think that's so lame because he is the most famous English king. He's a huge deal over there, and he has such accomplishments under his belt, right? That, I mean, he'd make, and considering all the other weird, I mean, Sei is in this game for God's sakes, right? And Himiko, like, are you kidding me? Like, Himiko's in, but we can't get Henry V. Like, what a joke, dude. But I don't think it's gonna happen. Arthur, there are people out there named Arthur, but King Arthur is not a real person. Now, it is possible that King Arthur was based on a real person, like even an even older story, that if it went back far enough, maybe the origin of it was a real person, but there's no way to know. And from what a lot of people like to point to, like Artorias and some other like Welsh legends and stuff that obviously King Arthur draws from, and they like to say that's the origin of King Arthur, but that's bullshit, and that shows a very shallow understanding of history because King Arthur, it pulls from many different sources, and there's no clear one origin of King Arthur, right? There is Celtic stuff that influences it, and there is Roman stuff that influences it, and things like that, but there is no clear one definitive origin of the Arthurian legends, and it's because there probably isn't one. You know, it probably never had a single origin. It's very common for a lot of those types of legends, much like Robin Hood and whatnot. So there is no single known King Arthur, obviously not. Like, that's just nonsense. That's not a thing. Now, there are some real people that he is potentially based on and inspired by and took certain aspects from, but there is no one-to-one King Arthur at all. Like, absolutely not. But that gets claimed like all the time, and like there's literally no evidence for that whatsoever. Okay, let's see. So we had instant death is good, but not particularly reliable. Maybe I do NP the 88k one though. Okay, we are going. Oh my god, I just remembered, dude, this is such a thing. I know that I use Scath a lot, right? I've used Scath plenty. And I've used Q plenty, I've used Enkidu plenty, I've all these things, right? So when Scath is in her like best case scenario, she keeps up with the best of them, right? However, she gets disproportionately destroyed when she's not in her best case scenario. For example, right, let's say you're fighting, let's go with an enemy that doesn't have divinity, right? So single target boss, one enemy boss. And you do like a value check between Ku and Scath, right? If they don't have divinity, Ku is generally a bit ahead, but it's quite close, and she's still very good with the stunning and all that. It's good stuff, right? But then let's say you fight an AoE stage like this. There's 3 enemies, right? So that makes Ku worse, and it makes Scath worse. But Scath gets so disproportionately worse. You know, Ku is still really, really solid and everything, but or Scath drops like a rock where Ku doesn't, and like Enkidu doesn't, and Brunhilde doesn't, and the other Lancers don't. And it's because Scath is so reliant on her stun, and she only stuns one target, right? Now, if you're fighting one big bad boss, you completely skip their turn, right? And you don't take any damage, and it's great, and that's where she gets her value from. Where when you're in an AoE situation like this, you don't do that, right? You might kill one of them, or that one's stunned, but the other two still attack, right? And so you have a massive amount of value lost. Where the other units, they get their survivability in ways that it doesn't really matter if the attack is coming from one enemy, two enemies, or three enemies. It doesn't make a difference, right? Just no change. So that I've seen that a lot for Scath, where she has a really bad time when it's AoE fights like this. Because of that, I actually think she's probably screwed here, because her stun is basically going to do nothing, and that's a real problem. On the off chance that for some reason these are, you know, undead or divine, which I don't think so, but I'll cast that anyway. I think I have to cast Evade here, actually. Even, like, normally you wouldn't do that on your NP turn, but AoE. Brunhilde is not really in a similar situation. Brunhilde is just not a nearly as good of a solo unit. She's way more of a team player. So she just falls off in a solo, period. Doesn't really matter what kind of solo it is. Okay, those are insta-death. But see, our stun did nothing, right? It did literally nothing, and that would not be the case if it was a single target fight. I need to kill this guy, but I need NP gain as well. These are the last three enemies, so that's something. Should have cast this last turn, but it won't matter. This is probably one of the very rare times that you do Art Buster Buster. Now, people act like you're supposed to do Art Buster Buster when you're going for NP all the time. It's bullshit. Your second card should pretty much always be Buster, because the Buster card will make more NP gain in the second place than a quick card will. But the Buster card does not benefit from being in third place, where a quick card does. So quick and Buster are actually tied in third place. And so then it comes down to crit, right? And because when the one Buster card must go to second place, that means third place is always one Buster card versus two quick cards. So mathematically, you're probably going to have a quick card with higher crit chance. And so because Buster and Quick are tied, you're normally better off doing Art, Buster, Quick, right? However, this is a rare instance where that did not happen, and the crit is the same, and so Buster, Buster is better. There's some other instances, though, where you might want to do Quick instead of Buster for third place for other reasons, but in this case, it's definitely... It's rare, but it is a time there that Art, Buster, Buster is right. Yeah, that's a real common mistake, though, with Scath. Everyone thinks that the Busters are just better than the Quicks, where that's only true for the second spot. Yeah, excuse me, if you need damage, right? If there's a damage element to what you're doing, then obviously you prefer Buster. But there's a lot of situations where the only thing you care about is NP gain, because obviously Scath's NP is so good. And so if a quick card has a higher crit chance, that's way better than doing a Buster card with a low crit chance. Okay, so I'm actually going to try... Let's see. I think I start killing this one because he'll NP wait. This guy's going to remove our buffs when he NPs. Crap. Oh, that sucks. I still think I gotta go for this guy, though. So I need to get my NP as soon as possible, but I also need to do damage, because we might have to bruiser this guy down. I'm at 81%. I think I do the tried and true combo. I'm hoping I don't get like crit here or anything. And there goes my invulnerability. Okay, that wasn't too bad. We should actually win. So I either NP this guy and I try to go for raw damage, because insta-kill is not guaranteed. Or I try to insta-kill this guy and then bruiser down this guy. I think I'm gonna go for the insta-kill. So I'm only ever gonna evade one more time. So I'm gonna save it in case I don't kill this guy and I stun him. Because then there's less attacks coming my way. Yeah, they don't have insta-death resistance, but she doesn't have guaranteed insta-death anyway. So actually, they probably have some insta-death resistance, just not very much. Nice. Okay, that's really good. I actually think I should have done it the other way, though. I think I should have been beating down this guy and then have NP'd this guy because of the NP. I was kind of thinking backwards. Okay, so I'm not going to evade here because I need to evade his NP. Even though it will remove the evade, the NP damage itself is so high, I've got to do it that way. And here's an example where quick is better because it's just 20% more crit chance, so... And if it crits, that's going to be more NP gain than you're going to get either way. Actually, I could probably just kill this guy the old-fashioned way. He doesn't have that much health, really. I could even do the quick up if I wanted. I'm pretty sure, though, I'll get my NP. Okay, this is so weird, but this is actually, I think, definitely right. Because the NP is going to do enough damage to kill. I use the quick up for NP gain. I think quick is way better than Buster at that point. Wow, that is still really shitty NP gain, though. Well, okay, now we just kill with normal card damage. Because, he's low enough, I think. And we did not get our NP. So that means this whole time, I should have just been doing Bruiser stuff. This whole time, I should have gone, like, Buster, Art Buster over and over. He probably would have been dead last turn if I'd done that. So that didn't work out. At least we won, though. Had to actually try there. How do you say this name? I'm gonna go with Jingleheimer, because I remember that. Got tax returns? Well, I don't know if you should be spending your tax return on my dumbass, right? I'm just like someone yelling on the internet, but I do appreciate the support. But yeah, thank you for the 3-month sub, man. It's gonna avoid part of that name, obviously. Okay, we're not actually time locked yet. How about that? What to use? Could do Lancer again. It's actually kind of fun. I feel like that wasn't hard enough. What I'm hoping this is Rider Trash Mobs and a Saber boss. Wait, there's no time locks in Saber Wars 2? I thought there was at least one. Huh. Only the CQ is locked? Well, I guess we'll just go ham on this a bit. And get a lot done then, why not? Because JP's event is kind of soon. Normally I wouldn't play it that way, but fuck it. Oh, chat. Well, there is a boss that is a Saber, but it's still AoE here. This is a little rough. The smart thing is actually to go for the Saber first and try to get rid of him as fast as possible, because he's the one that'll fuck us up. How is he the Mohawk Ace if he doesn't have a Mohawk? Look at these hands. Why can't I get hands like this all the time? Now, if we insta-kill him, then obviously attacking him this much is a waste. But there's a totally, you know, it's totally possible that we don't insta-kill him. Clearly, he is divine. Do I evade? Yeah, because I have Atlas. Besides, we have a chance to crit. $60K, not bad. No insta-death though. Because I didn't insta-death, it actually probably would have been better to not evade when I think about it. We did get the crit bonus though. But it didn't get a lot done for us there. Okay, I'm not sure we go for NP gain here. I think we might want to bruiser him down. He kind of needs to die before he gets his NP. So if I go for NP, we would do Art, and then the 90% crit, and then probably the 70. I might do Buster Buster just because it's 70 versus 60. But if we Bruiser, we go... probably Buster, Quick Buster. You know, I'm gonna Bruiser because we have the crit bonus. Fuck him up! Okay, that is excellent damage on a Saber. That's quite good. Okay, if I want to, I can invulnerability here and then evade on the next one, but she can probably phase tank a turn from the dragons, although they could crit the shit out of me. I think we invulnerability. Because they shouldn't live to do another NP, and if they did, I would probably have lost anyway. Okay, so again, strangely, Buster Buster looks like the way to go. Because it got the higher crit chance. This better kill, by the way. Okay, we're good. Hey, we got some crits in there, so that's nice. Okay, now, I just realized that I am going to stun one of these, and then that one will hold its NP, so we better fucking kill it either this turn or next, and I don't have my quick up. She's pretty upgraded though, so I'm gonna have faith that she kills it, and even if she doesn't, she'll surely kill it next turn. Interesting observation, Red. 74k. Extra attack should get it. Oh yeah. Very nice. I don't think we're gonna actually go for an NP. And we have guaranteed crits on quick, so definitely quick uptime. And we have our crit up. This could be good. Let's see what we get here. We even got the Buster one. Damn. Very nice. That was pretty clean. Not gonna lie, that solo was pretty smooth there. There are some amazing Yu-Gi-Oh card names out there. Like, out of context, they're just completely ridiculous. Those dialogue options. Like space candy over here. Just cruising along. Man, there's a lot of missions in this one. A lot of them are pretty easy though off memory. I don't remember this being a particularly hard event to clear. Right, the wanted quests. The Liz wanted quest is pretty much a challenge quest. It's not it depends. Like, there's a lot of ways to cheese it, but there's like 4 boss fights in this event that are actually worth a damn. Wait, did they not give subtitles to Tokiomi? What? His voice actor does a really good job. I'm pretty sure off memory, and then I was gonna say Rice Man, but now I read the name. Yeah, it's definitely Rice Man. I think he turns into an archer. Do we try Scath again? Do we just see how she can do? Obviously she'll murder Rice Man once he turns into the archer, but she'll have a really hard time at the beginning. And let's see how much she can get done here. It's Space Tokiomi, obviously. Maybe they'll implement the subtitles later, like maybe they were behind for some reason. I guess like quick chain. Not much. I get more NP gain from doing the art card, but potentially critting next turn is probably better than the minor NP gain. Up. Dude, her quick card in first place is like the saddest thing ever. Her quick card is just sad in general. It's the main reason that her NP gain is so bad. If she only had one quick card, it wouldn't be a big deal. Oh, lame. That's right. It happens when you... Damn it. I think it's when you do a quick attack or a buster attack or something like that. I kind of want to see if we can beat it and never remove it, but Scath kind of has to do her buster attacks. Well, okay. That's not interesting. We gotta spice this up. We could use a Saber. It'd have to be a really good one, though. But that would make it hard. Like, that's a real value check for a Saber. We got Okita there. Man, I wish that was a good sitting master. Saber Gilius. I don't think that's gonna work. I don't think that's gonna even get close. Look at this unupgraded Nero Bride. Disgusting. Okay, there's a proper one. Nothing. The only thing kind of standing out here is Okita. He's not that upgraded, but that kind of makes it fun. I guess Atlas for her? I don't know. So the tactical thing for her to do is to not actually ever use a buster card, because she could get away with it. But I feel like we don't want to do that because that's boring. Yeah, starting NP is definitely better. Yeah, if you do a buster attack. If we do it right away, though, there is no world where she can do this. There's, like... There's just no way. Like, with her being level 90, and I don't know how much health the second health bar has, but yeah, there's no way. You'd have to... Now, she'll beat it pretty easy if you just never use a buster attack. But that's almost too easy. We'll see how much health the second health bar has. Wow, the game is really screwing me over, though. She's only gotten her buster card. Oh. We have to do a buster attack, so we lose. GG. Thanks, game. That was not very likely. I would just like to point that out. Outskilled, yep. We dead now. Well, we'll do our best, but this ain't gonna fly. Also, this CE is so garbage for this fight. It's actually a good CE, but not for this. That was lucky. The one good thing about it is it increases our chance of critting on this turn, where normally we wouldn't have that many stars. Do I want to re-roll? We're at 40, 50, yep, I'm gonna re-roll that. 60, 80, alright, that's an improvement. Let's see if we get quick up, attack up, crit up, 3 of a kind bonus on the NP turn. How much damage can we do? So I wanted to use a Saber because they'd have the hardest time here, but I didn't want to turn him into an archer that soon because it's like too hard. He almost one-turned us. Okay. If she can break the first health bar, I'll just be content with that. She'll break, but I really wish we'd already broken. Hey, Zerp. Guys, look how bad Okita is. Can you believe she's not beating this boss? Clearly needs those buffs. Imagine dying with your NP and you can't use it because the boss only has 6k health. If we'd broken before, we could NP right now and go out with a blaze of glory. Oh, thanks for the heal, man. That'll save me. So if she was really upgraded, though, I think she probably, like a really upgraded Okita, probably could do that stage. You have to get very lucky, but you probably could. And some of the really high-end Sabers, if you turn them into an archer immediately, right? I think a lot of them could do it. They'd all have to get lucky, though. And however, pretty much all Sabers could do it if you don't have to do Buster stuff. And now obviously like Buster and P Sabers would have a bad time. Gwen would have such a bad time. But you can just avoid using your Buster card. But then it's almost like boring, but I don't know, Okita loses value by not using her Buster card. I should bring Scaff because there's less Buster cards in the deck. Why is the game like this? So Okita has now had 3 turns with a taunt, and on all 3 turns in a row, she's only gotten 1 card, and every single time it's been a Buster card. Like, what are the statistics here? Yeah, I can see the Wonder Twins doing it. That makes sense. Well, we don't have to Buster, so that's good. I wish I could just do Scath and not have him turn into an archer, because that'd have been really fun, but Scath has got to use her Buster cards. It's like way too important. Um, 0%, yeah, we'll reroll. It was a little bit better. I don't think she needs the attack up. Nope, you don't taunt with Leo first because George has higher Star Absorb, and you're statistically favored here to not get Buster screwed anyway. Like, it's so unlikely that that happens that the crit thing is... Wow, okay, Okita. 1 crit and we probably would have broken because of the crit up and everything. That's unfortunate. And really what you do is you just bring Assassin's Gas. That's just better. Because then you can do the Star Absorb thing and you can have the better deck. Alright, I feel like the next time it's meta to use a Buster card, we just will, because it's like the only... I don't know, there's really no value check to do this. She just can't do it if he's an archer that, like, for any reasonable amount of time. And then she can do it, I think, pretty easily if he's not. There's not that much fun to be had here, to be honest. It's kind of a... whatever stage. You could always use a cavalry class, and then just go neutral the entire time. Her NP actually looks better on NA than it does on JP. Come on! Okay, Akita might lose, but in her defense, it's just because she's never critting ever, and, you know, we took a lot of face card damage there. Like, what the hell, man? Just awful RNG throughout this whole thing. It's gonna be so sad. If she lives this turn, we win, and, if she does, like, she could totally die here. Like, absolutely. Like, she could have broken the health bar sooner. She could have won on this turn. Like, between those two bad turns, she could have done... Oh my god. I think we can still win. It's actually kind of good because he attacks left. He, you know, okay. That's pretty sad. It's not a good showing right there. Yeah, we would have won because his evade is only 2 hits. That was just such bullshit RNG, dude. Okay. Maybe we do a cavalry class just for funsies. Okay, that is an impressive Ivan. Alright, where is the purple one? There we go. Look at this. Look at this. This guy clearly likes Ivan, but not enough to give him actual command codes. What are we doing here? Yeah, and we got a bad CE. Although it actually could be good here. It has Pierce and Vulnerability, and you know, maybe that we get value out of that. Oh, GP's in chat. Okay, we'll let GP set him up proper. So then real quick, I'm gonna get water and I'm gonna get like a granola bar or something because I'm really hungry. Hey, that CE has Pierce and Vulnerability and Bust Drop. It's actually pretty good. Like, it's nice. So there are times that it's good. It's worth remembering. I think some people forget about that CE and then they fight an annoying boss where it can be handy and they just overlook it. So yeah, it's something to remember. Okay, chat. I don't have a granola bar, so I'm fixing rice real quick. The classic. Then I'm just like casually like taking a break here, fixing rice. What kind of streamer is this? I'm actually washing some dishes just cause. You know what? I bet you, chat, right now, you're goofing off. You think I can't see you, which you're correct, but I know right now y'all doing like Cthulhu emotes and dance emotes and you're spamming. I totally know. Calling your shit out. Rice is almost done. Just slap vegetables in it or something. Okay, I'm gonna steal Tusk's carrots. He bought carrots. I'm taking them. There's a lot. Alright. I'm coming back. I want to see order in my chat. I don't want to see any troublemakers. Why do I see massive, oh my god, just, nope, that's the worst one, chat. That's the worst one. Paimon Royale, get out of here with that nonsense. You know, I don't even know if the people that watch these VODs on YouTube, if they even know what the fuck that is. And that's probably for the best. Alright, oh hey, we got command codes. Okay, now we're getting ready to murder somebody. Okay, what do I use? Atlas is good, Anniversary Blonde is good, Default is good. I think Default, because we need to heal. We need to not die. Dude, this song is good. How about these emotes? Which ones? There's a mix of good and bad. There's good and evil in my chat right now. Wow, I've been getting the good RNG right here. Well, Rice Man is not lawful good. We did not get our bonus damage from the Kiara command code. That command code is so strong if you fight Joan of Arc. And chat, listen to me, because you're in like a year, this is gonna matter. This is for my NA players. The challenge quest in 4.5, right? You get the imaginary scramble event. That's a very hard challenge quest. And one of the bigger issues there is like a million HP Joan of Arc. You fight a bunch of different bosses, right? It can be, remember that command code, because it gives you 20% damage to Lawful Good, and it gives you 20% damage to Ruler, and Joan of Arc is both. And so it will give you a 40% damage up against that boss, and if you have like a crit setup or just a berserker doing red stuff, that it's very good. I don't remember what his alignment is. Neutral good would make sense. All right, what do I do here? I might actually quick chain, because I think I'm going to NP and break anyway, and if I have like a higher chance to crit, that's just better. But if I land that 60% Buster crit, then I'm kind of free to do art or whatever I want after the NP. I actually like that better, so I'll do this. But a lot of the really hard challenge quests are pretty known, right? Like, and they're kind of famous. That one kind of went under the radar in my opinion. And it's hard. I really do think the 4.5 challenge quest is nasty. It's fun, and I think it's pretty, for the most part, it's pretty fair, right? It's not like a stupid, shitty one. I think it's one of their better hard ones, right? Some of the really hard challenge quests are dumb, but that one I don't think is. It may be a little dumb in a few areas, but... Okay, we want this. Can we break? I wonder if I'd buff remove. No. He'd probably do PFA at some point. I'd rather remove that. I don't think the fight will go on long enough for me to use it twice. But yeah, don't forget about the Kiara command code. It can be useful. It's just easy to forget about because it doesn't come up very often. Man, we didn't get any crits there. Shit! Well... I might need to remove his Buster up. That was so unfortunate. That might be the game right there. That really hurts us. I hate casting this right now. If I was gonna do that, I should have done it sooner. Well, I can do this for NP gain and star gen. So I think he'd cast something here. That doesn't buff him, though. Okay. We're not out of this yet. Ivan's a strong boy. Man, I really do feel like I should have saved that buff removal, though, because I didn't take any damage for 2 turns straight. So doing the attack down doesn't matter. But if he had busted me with that Buster up and I didn't have the invulnerability, could have been really bad. 92k AoE, by the way. Ivan, can you get a crit, buddy? There you go. Now we're talking. That's what we needed earlier. Okay, just kill him now. Fuck yeah. Okay. Moving on. How about that? Turn that around real quick. Just crit. Also, he had Buster up and double Buster resist down and attack up. So that was kind of nutty. Oh man, chat, I don't know what I'm gonna do for the challenge quest, the Knights of the Round Table one, but I know I'm gonna cheese it. I'm not even worried about it. I'm gonna cheese the shit out of it. Because I've already done it legit on JP, so I don't have to be legit over here. I get to be a scumbag. I'm gonna fucking destroy that shit. Although I might actually forget about it if JP's event is really involved. I'm gonna try to remember, because don't you get a lore? I don't remember if it's a lore or a summon ticket from that one, because it's like an abnormal stage, but I've already done a lot of this event. I should finish it, right? Like if I get a lot done today and tomorrow, I might as well finish this event, right? Even with JP. Besides, JP might suck, right? The JP event could be garbage, so we'll just have to go one step at a time here. Do I have another free quest yet? I do not. Going kind of slow because I'm dicking around, but that's what makes me not be bored, so I'm okay with some Aussie action. He doesn't have either of his buffs in A yet, but I mean, who cares? He's still really good. Chat, I would just like to point out that rice is really good, right? It's like a really basic food, and it's crazy cheap, but there's so many things you can do with it with other cheap ingredients that can both be healthy and tasty. It is amazing. It is like, it's so good. I'm so glad, because my father's side of the family is Korean. Oh, there's some German in there, but because of that, I grew up with like rice and a lot of Korean food, and I'm so glad, because I might not have looked at, like, realized, because it's healthy, it's cheap, and it's easy, right? And then the best combo on the planet, my favorite food, is rice and kimchi, and then like something else like bulgogi or just chicken or whatever. That is just my favorite food ever. That's like, if I want a good meal, that's what I go with. Okay, it's just these three. Space cow. That is not a cow. That is absolutely not a cow. I think we want to kill it though. Oh shit, it's AoE. Please do a buff so you don't just run everything. Well, I guess it lines up Imperial Privilege if I actually can use the heal, so at least it like feels like value that way. Dude, bulgogi is so good. It's just impossible to find. Like, if you don't make it yourself, it's really hard to find, let alone good. Okay. So he did. Wait, what happened? Oh, I guess someone else attacked and canceled their turn. I thought the space cow would go first, but I don't think he did. So that's why we didn't get AoE'd. So if one of them buffs though, and then he does attack, then that's a problem. Yeah, every once in a while, they mix up like the turn order of enemies. They don't like the default. The default is the back one goes first, right? But it doesn't always go that way. And then he fucking crits me. Okay, champ. Now, this is not a good time for our battery. But I think we do it anyway because it is a good time for the other buffs. Chat, I'm gonna be real honest with you. I'm just speaking from the heart. I have never liked Attila. I don't like that it's a gender bend. I don't like that it's a space baby. I think her design is dumb. I think her lore is dumb. I am always so happy to just nuke her in the face. I no hate for like the voice actress or anything, right? They're just doing their job. But lame character, looks dumb, gonna murder now. You know, 83k at NP1, level 90, pretty good. And we just kill. We just kill, right? We don't, who needs, like, yeah, fuck it. We don't need buffs. We just kill her anyway. One turn, easy. Look at them doing quick down. Like, they're, like I'm gonna give a shit about my quick attack right now. Although, actually, I am gonna use my quick because I can kill this thing either way. Supposedly there is a like regular Attila the Hun, but we're probably never going to see him like ever. So ooh, Really good that we got that giant defense buff, because that look how much damage that crit did. Like, that's with a giant defense buff, so that's pretty scary. Wasting my battery was the right call, because if I used it that turn, it would not have been enough to get my NP, and then now it's overcharged, so it was totally right to do that. Okay, game. Okay, game. Look at this guy. And our defense buff is gone. No crit. No crit! Woo! He absolutely could have killed us there. I think he'd have to have crit twice. But I think if he had crit twice, we would have died there. And I think he could have cast a skill and crit twice. He didn't need to attack 3 times if he crit twice. Like the normal attack would have just been overkill. That was actually a little bit closer than I would have liked. We underestimated the horsey. $41k NP1, no buffs. Pretty solid. Can you imagine if that thing had just like triple crit us though? It happens every once in a while. Surely we get a, yeah, I'm about to say, I figure we get a free quest here. Get like 1 per planet. Okay, off memory, you want to do each planet's free quest at least 5 times, I think. And that pretty much gets everything done. So real quick, and I remember for some reason, it's worthwhile to do Fergus like a couple of extra times. But I don't remember why. We'll do it like 2 times, just real quick, because it's really easy, and then we'll move on. And then hopefully we don't need to do it ever again. We're giving Fishy so much FP. Dude, am I being played? Is this a plot? I swear, Fishy's like logging in, so he's popping up at the top of the list. Because we've used so much of his stuff this stream. And, you know, you gotta get those FP points, man. You need coins, you know, the embers, all that stuff. Get those Herbertrot copies down the road, you know. Legit though, FP really is better than ever. Like it really is. There's so many uses for it now in JP, and stocking up on NA is absolutely a good idea. Like the more you can have, the better, because they keep making FP better and better. Although they're also adding worse and worse systems to the game, but Alien dog. I don't know about that. You know, I can probably do this. I don't think I need it. Oh, damn, I didn't even think about that, Red. That's true. You have to save up more than anybody because, dude, that's so hard. Because Angra, like, the average, I think, is like 1 to 2 million to get 1 copy, but that's just the average, right? You can easily just be a bit on the unlucky side and just go through, you know, like, if you just double it, right? Like sometimes you might, okay, 300 SQ, right, is roughly 50% chance for a 5-star. But that's also equally like chance not to get it, right? So it's not crazy if you need 600, 900 SQ to get a 5-star. When you look at Angra's statistics, because it takes so much FP per like chunk, if you will, it's so easy for it to be like, okay, I just 5 million FP to get 1 Angra, right? It's ridiculous. So yeah, if you need Angra coins, which Red does, there's literally, he can't have enough FP. Even if he has like 20 million FP by the time he gets to the coin system, that's not necessarily enough. I did a simulator and I got 1 Angra and 8 million FP. Uh-oh. Feels bad, man. Thankfully, they at least threw Angra a bone in that he gets more coins per copy. But yeah, that's pretty rough. So Red, I'm hoping you're Bond 15 by then. So you need to be Bond 15 and have as much FP as possible. If you, I can't. That's crazy, man. I feel bad for Red. That's gonna be super tough. That's where you like make an ult account and start summoning yourself constantly, right? And you use that CE to boost your FP. Do you have any of those FP boosting CEs, Red? Because you should actually probably start using those when you get the chance. Alright, we can move on for now, but I know there's other reasons to do that free quest. Yeah, there's various CEs that when you equip them to somebody, you just get more. Like, there's one they gave out at the start of an A. It's like a MASH one that gives you 75 more FP. Like, just no questions asked. And there's a couple other ones now, too. The problem is you don't just need 120, you need his passives too. But 120 is more important than the passives for Angra because it increases his maximum HP, which increases the true damage range. That's actually no joke. I think Angra really did see a nice benefit from the 120 system if you get him there. I mean, good luck, but... Alright, Berserker stage, we can use whatever the hell we want. So this stage probably drops gold mats. That's just my guess because the other one drops silver and bronze, but it might drop silver. Well, there's a gold one. Normally I'd look for a limit broken one, but I can be inefficient over here. I have the luxury. Okay, honestly, I have a feeling this exact same setup probably works. But there's no reason for me to do it. I can do like Mordred and it's just better. I can do Cleopatra and it's just better. Hell, I could do Cleopatra and Mordred if I wanted to. Wait, so if you get him to Bond 15, you need 5. You're gonna need 5 copies of Angra. Damn, that's tough, dude. I definitely recommend though you go for the 120 before the passives. The extra health is just, I mean, you know, you use Angra, you know what's up. Okay. Actually, having a Rosh go first here is not that bad because then Waver can buff Spartacus. Then you have Buster up and Attack up. $66K though, that's not bad. I really should give Arash 1 Grail, because I really like Arash, and then it really does make this stuff a lot easier. Hey TG, thank you for the gifted sub to Maniac, feels good. Maniac obviously deserves it. He's always making us emotes and crazy stuff. Look at this Spartacus versus Spartacus. Oh, Mordred doesn't have her second skill buff. That's kind of sad. I actually might want to be smarter about this setup. We might not do quite enough damage here, we'll see. My Mordred's 90 NP2. Yeah, she'll probably kill. We just don't have that many buffs. Okay, really close. Alright, that's 1. I'm gonna do it 5 times. Alright, chat. Out of all the events you've ever played in FGO, what is your favorite one? And it literally any criteria you want. It can be story, gameplay, mix, you know, setting, whatever your criteria, whatever event you're like, you know what, I had the most fun here. Whatever it was, go West. I don't believe that one. Good of 4, right? Yeah, that's a good one. CCC, I think a lot of people feel that way. A lot of case files. That's a lot of case files. A lot of APOC, a lot of Good of 4. Looks like Good of 4 really was liked, and CCC as well. Setsuban, I liked that one. Let's see, they do drop gold. You know, the last tower event, which was Zerp just picked, the beginning of it I just thought was awful, right? But the ending really was good. The last like chunk of floors were good, and the bonus floors were so much fun. I tell you, when you get that event on an A, guys, try to grit your teeth and just deal with the beginning, and don't let that jade your view of it, because if you can just sit down and do all the bonus floors at once, because you unlock a bonus floor every 10 floors, but you don't have to do it right away, and I actually recommend not doing them right away, and then just like take a minute once you clear the rest of the floors, you know, recoup, do what you need to do, and then just sit down and have fun with the bonus floors, because it's a pretty good experience in my opinion. A lot of people liking case, so it looks like Good of 4, CCC, Gilfest, and case files are what I'm seeing the most. Case files I don't mind, but I didn't like super like. Oh yeah, there's a healthy amount of APOC in there too, but I wasn't crazy about case files because it's a little too easy, right? The challenge quest is fun, the final main story boss is fun, and there's like 1 or so other boss throughout that's also fun, but it's just too easy. But case files is smooth, right? You don't have to grind a lot. It mixes up what you do every day pretty smoothly, right? You kind of just go boom, boom, boom. There's only like 1 time lock, you know. So I did like it for that. And then CCC, I really like CCC in terms of the bosses. There's a lot of good bosses, right? There's a lot of good bosses throughout that story, and it's just fun. There's lots of fun fights, but there is so much farming. Now, it's not so bad if you stay on top of it, right? If you, every time you hit it, you play CCC, you hit the time gate, and then you farm the stages that are available right there, and you beat the missions that you can, because that doesn't take that much effort, and then you never fall behind, because then the next day, it's really obvious what missions you're supposed to do now, because the new free quests that unlock are the ones you need to focus on, for the most part, right? And you kind of just do that every day, then it's not so bad. But if you fall behind and you don't really know what order to do the missions in, it is just awful, right? It's terrible. Yeah, I always like Nerofest events, the Guildfest, Nerofest, the Tower events. I like all of those. What about the events you like the least? I nominate the maze event. Yeah, I do like the final, you know, boss fights in the story, and then like Kama fight and the challenge quest. Those are great, but the event itself is terrible. At least NA got the better version of it that wasn't as bad, but that event, man, not a fan. I don't think it's my least favorite though. I will say the original on JP that NA never has to experience is up there. That really was miserable. But like Go West is just so boring, dude. It's so boring. Let's see, there's some other, oh, and Summer 3 was kind of a drag. And there's just been some mundane events that are just nothing. You know, they're just farming, right? Like, Summer 3 was pretty boring though. Go West was pretty boring. A lot of the summer events have been boring, honestly. I don't remember Onlyland very well, and I didn't play it on NA when it came back. I liked Summer 3 in that, like, you know, again, the final main story boss fight's fun, the raids are fun, the challenge quest is super fun, but the event itself was just so grindy and dull. You can do it though with barely using any apples, and with the apples they give you, you can actually complete that event and gain apples, which is nice, but it's still very grindy. You know, I didn't mind Moon Festival. I really didn't mind that one. because it was so brain dead that I could just turn my brain off. Now, it's not good, and I totally get why people don't like it, and I don't want them to make events like that again, but it was so easy for me to, you know, make the dumbest team ever that could 3-turn it, like with no effort, right? You could just use berserkers, I think, to 3. I can't even remember because it was like a bunch of saber gnolls, you know, or werewolves or whatever, and you could one-shot them with normal cards. And I would just like watch YouTube or, you know, do my laundry or whatever, right? And just autopilot it like it was nothing. And that was kind of nice, but it's still a bad event and boring. And if you actually want to sit down and enjoy the game, that is certainly not the way to do that. All right, that was the second time I've done that stage, so I need to do it 3 more times. Need gold or silver. Didn't see either. Wrong button. Getting confused because of JP. Because they changed their buttons again. Okay, there's silver, but Scatty's less damage, but that's not that big of a deal. Okay, there's gold. I think we just go with that. I probably should have changed my DPS to a quick DPS, though. That probably would have been good. The Valentine's Day event was not very good. I do agree with that. It's kind of easy to forget it though, right? Because it was just so nothing, right? It was just glorified dailies. That was it. There was no good boss fights aside from the challenge quest, which wasn't even that good. But it was, you could mess around with it. It was fun to play around. But that was it. There was nothing in that event. Don't think I need to cast this, but just to be safe. Also, a lot of events on NA are just better. Like, a lot of times NA gets, like, the rerun version, because sometimes the rerun will make... They don't do this all the time, but when there's a really grindy event, generally the rerun version of it, they make better. And NA normally gets the better version immediately. They did that with Summer 3 and Go West. And to an extent, the Maze event. The Maze event didn't have all of its fixes, but it had, like, some of them, so it wasn't as bad. I think if I remember correctly, the Maze event for NA, they had the patched version, but they didn't have the rerun. Because basically, there was the Maze event when it first came out, which was just the worst thing ever. It was constantly loading, and the loading screens were really long, and it was just super crappy. And then near the end of the event, where a lot of people had already completed it, they patched it, so going through like the blank rooms was much faster. And then on the rerun, it came with that patch inherently, and then they made it even faster. And I'm pretty sure what NA got is they did not get the even faster like rerun version, but they had the patch right away. I think that's how it was. The Semiramis one, again, you know, pretty boring, glorified dailies. Was not that great, and it was probably a little grindier than it should have been. Yeah, that was definitely a grindier event than normal. I remember that. But I did like the challenge quest. That was a very cool challenge quest. I actually think that's one of the more unique challenge quests out there. I'm glad I just thought of that. Because honestly, if I was gonna like do a top 20 like best challenge quest ever, I think that would make the cut. Like, I think that was a really fun challenge quest. There was a lot of different ways to approach it. Like, there was pros and cons to doing single target or AoE. There was just a lot of like, you know, if you used Robin was good there, but you had to think about his poison killing the crystals and stuff. Like, there was a lot of cool shit there. I like that one quite a bit. I hope I made a good video for it, because I don't really remember. If they ever bring that challenge quest back, I definitely want to make a new video for it, because I'm positive my old video, it was like bad quality, right, because it was so old. So I'd like to fix that, but yeah, that was a good time. I remember Billy was better than, no, Robin. Robin was better than Billy, but I used Billy anyway. Bub with the 7-month resub. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. Twitch Prime, too. It's hard to remember Twitch Prime. I forget my Twitch Prime all the time. I'm terrible. Yeah, the Semiramis challenge quest was like, you had all the crystals. When you broke them, they turned into a boss. And if I remember correctly, they were chocolate. And then the final, generally, the kill order could vary, but generally the final one was Taiga. And she could shred you very quickly. Yeah, I can see Zerkerlot being good in that stage for sure. Robin is better than Billy. Who would have thought? Look at you being a smartass. What? Hey, one of these days, they're gonna buff Billy, right? Right, guys? They're gonna do Saber Wars 3, and they're gonna buff Billy, right? And he's gonna get an animation update. So it's all gonna be good, guys. Dude, why didn't Billy get an animation update or a buff during Saber Wars 2? Like really? Thankfully, though, their little, like, you know, promo for Saber Wars 3, he's in it, so I'm hoping he'll be in Saber Wars 3 and get it then. I really hope so. My boy needs an animation update, man. I like how we're killing even though we're not getting a lot of damage from Scatty. Just because we saved the Mysticode buff. I like how Spartacus doesn't even have a space name. It's not Space Gladiator or Space Rebellion. He's just like what was Gladiator, like Rebelling Gladiator or whatever. Like it's just totally normal. Rebel Gladiator. There we go. I want Billy to get like attack up on his second skill, like 3-turn attack up, because then you'll use his second skill to get your NP. And then you NP, and the NP gets the attack up. But then you probably did quick, and now you still have attack up for your crit turn. And everyone says give him quick up, but quick up is not so great because a lot of times after you NP, you do Buster Art or Buster Quick Art or stuff like that. So attack up is definitely the way to go. He rebelled against a space title. Fair enough. But yeah, Billy doesn't need anything fancy. I mean, he's a good unit. It's not like he needs some radical crazy buff. I'm sure we'll get a new Servant with the Liz event, but... Well, I don't know. They might just do like a costume for Liz. Maybe they don't do... I think they'll do something new though, but... And it might not even be Liz related. Hard to say though. Like, I think Liz is either going to be a welfare or a costume, right? So if she does get a new version, she'll be a welfare. So whatever, if there is a new servant, I don't think it's going to be Liz related. But you never know, they can do weird shit. Yeah, the JP event is quite soon. Let's see if one's enough. I did the Buster up, it might be. Anyway, the Liz event's like in a day and a half or 2.5 days or something like that. Roughly 2 days, somewhere in there. So if I'd done the Buster up, probably wouldn't have killed that first Buster, actually. Yeah, it's the 20th for the stream, and the event normally starts after the stream, but then Japan is way ahead of us, time-wise. People always forget that. Japan is a day ahead of us. But then because of like what time of day they decide to do it at and all that, it can affect like what it is for us. It can get weird, man. If they do it late on the 20th for them, then it's basically going to be on like the really early 20th for us. But then if they do it like early on the 20th, then it's going to be the 19th for us. Yeah, they're like half a day, yeah. A little over half. So often for me, events start at some ungodly hour. It's not great. Like, normally between 3 a.m. and 6 a.m., generally. I lost count. Was that 4 or 5? Whoops. I mean, if you do it one, it says probably 5. Well, I mean, if I need to come back to it later, I can come back to it later. The thing is, there is a mission to do like each, well, not each, but most of the planets a certain number of times. You can't see them right now though, but they pop up later. So it's good to, the ones like, oh, you must do this planet this much times, you might as well get that done. I don't think this is one of them though. I think it's the ones like on the planet's surfaces and stuff. Who knows? I don't entirely remember. I just know it's some shit like that. Let's try Scath again. She kind of didn't get to do anything in that last boss. Oh, we're giving red FP. Yeah, let's see. I can show that FP CE. Yeah, this one. Yeah, you get 75 more. It's really nice. I think you got this differently on NA than you did on JP. I'm pretty sure they just gave everyone that played day one on NA this like right away or something like that. But this is actually, if you use this CE like all the time, you just generically put it on your back row servant when you're farming, it really adds up. It really does. And with how good FP is these days, I don't think it's a bad idea at all. A lot of people are like, oh no, do they have Bond and stuff? I mean, really, Bond doesn't do that much. Like, it really doesn't. Especially if you have the Bond CEs for the characters you care about. So I think Bond really is overrated. And sure, there are obviously times where it's good to bring a lot of Bond bonus CEs and stuff, but if you can sneak in an FP CE, it's not bad at all. I should be doing that myself on JP. Because FP is pretty important these days. It's not just for coins. Obviously, coins are the main reason why you want FP now, like obviously, but it's also because of XP. You get 5-star Embers from FP now, right? So it cuts down on the amount that you need to do Ember dailies, which saves you, time and AP and everything else. So if you're rolling FP for for coins and whatnot, and maybe Qingong if you're a new account or whatever, and as a bonus you're getting 5-star Embers, it just really works out. Oh yeah, and Herbert Trot, obviously, Saber Lily. Saber Lily is no joke now. She really is a good character now. Like that, the combination of she is so lucky. Like she is so lucky, and I guess she deserves it because she was so scuffed for so long. But it's very easy to get her coins. She is much easier to get from FP than Angra is, and then you get a lot of coins per copy of her. And I'm pretty sure she even got her coins retroactively because she's technically a 4-star. So it is so easy to get her passives. Even if you're not like a Saber Lily main, you can just casually unlock her passives. And so she gets that starting battery. And then they buffed her when they dropped the coin system, they buffed Saber Lily. And she got a battery skill, so she just gets her NP like it's nothing now, right? And her NP obviously has that higher multiplier than Buster NPs generally have, so she has a pretty hard-hitting NP, and now she gets her NP like it's nothing. She can double NP easily if you want to set her up that way, or you can just NP on turn 1, stuff like that. Like, she is so much. Dude, there are Saber Lily mains. There are. Absolutely. I've seen them. They're Grail. They use her all the time. She's 2K forward, right? She's on like every team ever. I've seen them. And if they play, if they play Melty Blood, they'll use the Saber Lily colors, the color palette for Artoria, because in Melty Blood they did that. Artoria's got a Saber Lily palette, so. I probably should not have been attacking him because I'm going to kill him anyway with just my NP. There's 8 enemies. I should not have done the quick up because I'm going to probably kill him without it. Oh look, we didn't land the crit buff. Great. We may be in for a bad time. I think there might be another Zigguard. Yeah, okay. Well, definitely shouldn't have used that quick up. That was a mistake. I think it's in P gain time. I wish I'd landed our crit buff. We might lose, but I think this is beatable. How are you gonna fail a 90% crit and a 70% crit? And, oh, but they crit though. Oh yeah, sure. You gotta be kidding me. What a bunch of bullshit. Okay, Wait, doesn't he have divinity? I don't know if the disciple version would, but Let's do quick. Nope, they don't got nothing. I'm not sure if Sigurd has it anyway, I don't remember. I think I'm crazy. I think I'm conflating magic resist here, because Siegfried doesn't have magic resist. Okay. Let me think. Do I have to evade here? It's so bad. We are so dead. We are so dead. This is a terrible stage for her, though, because like I was talking about earlier, with AoE being bad for her, this is AoE and Saber's, you know, and reinforcement, right? Super bad. Yeah, I thought he did, but I wasn't sure. Like, I know he should, but that doesn't mean they always do in Fate. I'm just gonna look. I have memory of him having it, but sometimes, you know, your memory conflates things, right? And you think something is, you know, there, and it's not. So let me just... He has Divinity B, so he does have Divinity, but these guys don't. Which is unfortunate, because that this guy in the front would be dead if he did have it. I'm gonna cast my quick up to just get more NP gain, because I think we're gonna need it. I hate missing 90% crits, but it happens. It happens 10% of the time. Who would have thought? Well, not only are we dead, but there's still another enemy, so we weren't really that close. It's always funny when you have, like, a married couple that has never watched their wedding tape video, and they were married, like, you know, 20 plus years ago, or even more. And then they've done these tests, right? And you ask them individually, right? So they can't influence each other, what they remember about it. And then they'll both say things that are completely at odds with each other that both can't be true. And then a lot of times they're both wrong. And then, like, when you actually watch the wedding, you know, the evidence, like, they're remembering it completely wrong. That's very common for humans. Our memory gets very warped over time. And your brain can literally make false memories that you will 100% think are real, that they're just completely real, and they're not. And it can be all kinds of things, right? It's a mess. Yeah, we might need to do Cleopatra, actually. Well, actually, there's all kinds of units that could do this, not her, but I don't think, even if I played better, we could get farther, but I don't think Scath would have won, even if we did play better. Now that's the one. He's not gonna have his animation update, unfortunately. Actually, I think a Reshigal could do this. I don't think she post or pre-buff either way. You know, she's a really good unit, and AoE is just so much better here. Like the memory of you being good at FGO. I saw your filthy fortune. Wow, now that is toxic. Missing our animation update already, though. It's tough. Don't worry, we got damage cut. I guess quick chain? It doesn't really matter because we already got our NP and he's damaged enough that we're gonna kill with our NP anyway. We still have our attack up. There's a slight chance that Sigurd might live, but what I'm worried about is the middle dragon living. That would really suck. He's level 100 though, so I think we're okay. Although if we do kill, I should have done my quick attack first to make some stars. Damn. Look, we had 50 and 100% crit on those arts. That would have been awesome. The boys. I think we bruiser one down. These count as servants. So we'll do this, and the Divinity one won't work because we already tested that. You know what? I'm gonna do the Star Bomb. Let's see if we get lucky next turn. Oh no, Chad, I just had Clairvoyance and I knew that 20% was gonna crit, see? By Clairvoyance, I mean we totally save scummed. I just clicked so many wrong buttons. Okay, I wonder, do we do quick? Yeah, let's do art, quick art. It should kill. It's gonna be so bad if it doesn't. But max NP gain. Come on, get your NP. Much pain. Okay, at least guts didn't go off there. That would have sucked. If this attack up makes the difference, I should cast it. Because killing all of these means I don't have to ever NP again. But let's see, he did 100k last time to 3 targets. So that NP would not have been enough to kill all of these. But now we have our first skill instead of our second skill. I need to look at the numbers here. I feel like if I don't do the other attack up, we're gonna barely not kill. But then if I use the Mystic Code attack up, it is just such overkill. I could use my second skill, but then we waste the guts. Okay, so our other attack up is 27%, and this is 16 and 16, so it's 31, but because these scale off each other, it's a little bit better. So there is no way, we are absolutely not killing all of them. If I use my second skill, we will, and if I use the Mystic, okay, I'm gonna do the Mystic Code. Even though it's a huge waste on damage, I think it's okay. And then we will do this for Star Gen. The nightmare is I use that buff and then you don't actually kill 3. I would kill 2 though because of the extra attack. So the middle, oh crap! 588! My guts though! Oh no! We might still be okay. I need to either kill these before my survivability skills are gone, or I need to NP again. I can do overkill on this guy to get massive NP gain, but Blackbeard's NP gain is so bad. So I have to commit a turn to this guy, but not a crit turn, I don't think. Oh, that is so unfortunate. If we had just killed that guy, we would be totally set, right? Like, no problem. Oh, that's so bad. We might be screwed. Oh! Oh, never mind! Blackbeard got the crits, boys. That was way more damage than I was thinking. We would have been okay anyway, because we still had the evade. I think we would have been alright. Woo! That was actually kind of fun, though. Get a little Blackbeard value in there. Now see, if he had his animation update, he would have done that 588 health with his NP. Well, we had 2 turns of survival, but you get to attack before the last one. Okay, Archer's probably going to be way too easy here. This is... Okay, we'll give Scath one more go against the Saber, right? I think the event's gonna stat the enemies high enough now, though, that for the most part it probably won't happen, but you never know. I kind of agree. I like his old NP more too. I don't like it more in terms of, like, you know, sprite quality and everything, but I think the, like, what's happening is better, right? Like, there's a lot that I don't actually like about the new NP, right? Like, first off, the cannons are so grossly CGI, they look terrible, right? They look like they're from a PlayStation 2 game, where the original is just a drawn sprite, so that looks better. And then the old one shoots like a barrage that just completely covers everything. It just feels like you're bombarding like the whole city or shore or whatever, right? Where the new one, you just bombard this tiny little spot. It's pretty lame, and the cannonballs also are painfully bad CGI. So, yeah, it's kind of meh. Now, the new one, though, has got the cool pose at the end, right? And his sprite looks better. So it's not like one-to-one, just better or worse, but overall, I do like the old NP better in terms of like the choreography and stuff. So I wish you could combine the two, right? If you could combine the new sprite and the pose at the end and all that with the, you know, like the choreography of the old one with the, like hitting a larger area and there being more cannonballs for one, and the ship being drawn instead of it being fucking CGI. You know, if you could combine these things, that'd be like so much better. Thankfully, Blackbeard's attack animations are so good now that it kind of makes up for it, but it does kind of suck that you know, it wasn't like a complete net gain for the animation update, but you know, it is what it is. Wait, is the music looping? I think it is. We'll go Captain Falcon music. Here we go. What do I do here? I guess this. What a sad turn. Look at her critting right off the bat. Please don't have a class change thing. Gain class advantage over archer class. Oh, they're trying to mess with you if you brought an archer here. It's funny. Joke's on you, game. I'm already counterclassing myself. Yeah, no SQ interlude for Anastasia, dude. Awful. Well, maybe she has weird traits here. Stun should work for once. Out of all this time, this is going to be the first like stun that does something. I know, Icy, you're totally right about that. When you're like your typical card combos that you would do in like an actual gameplay setting, like Blackbeard might do Buster, Art Buster, or something like that, and then you do the barrel attack twice, right? They do that a lot. I hate that. Yeah, Blackbeard is unfortunately one of those. I guess I evade here. I don't think I have a choice. You missed the crit buff! Scath, you're fighting a Saber right now. You want to take this a little more seriously? Watch us miss the 80% crits too. At least we got that one. Nope, no on the 50. Well, at least we got the 80s. We actually could have broke there if we had the crit buff and all 3 crit. That's obviously unlikely, but that would have been a dream. Oh, we need to break this turn and then NP next turn. That's not looking too likely. If we had just, dude, if we had just gotten our crit buff between these 2 turns, that crit buff would have been whatever health is left here, I'm sure. Unless we don't crit at all. Okay, there we go. Yeah, between those 3 crits, I'm pretty sure we would have gotten 16k. By the way, she has a castle noble phantasm, which I think is the background there, but they have never described what it does. They have a character material book for it, and they just never explained what it does. Like, the character material is incredibly vague. So if I had broken, I could just NP right now, and then stun her. But unfortunately, I can't do that. Gonna be a coward, just make sure we break here. Woo! Okay, good thing I was a coward. my god, I should have saved Atlas. Oh my god. We're not done yet. I need to give her better command codes though, which I don't want to do, but that would help. Because command codes give her just a little bit of extra oomph to get through that first health bar, which she clearly needs. Yeah, she casts, I think, the stun when you break the bar, I think. But she might just cast it normally after the break bar stuff. Actually, I think she might have. I think the break bar might have just been the battery and the other debuff. We'll see. Not a good start. Getting cards early, I think, is important because it can make up for that bad turn where you barely don't break. And then a bad start just makes it more likely to happen, so... Well, that's okay. It's not a lot of damage, but it's something. So is this first time viewer thing a new thing for Twitch? Well, I guarantee you that one Art Night stream, that would have been all first-time viewers that were being shits, I remember. And we already have attack down. Are you kidding me? This is so shitty! And that attack down over like 3 turns is going to completely stop us from breaking this health bar smoothly. So I think Scath can do this, but she has to get so lucky. Or have a command code to remove a debuff. That would really help. Yeah, actually, Anastasia's boss fight in Lost Belt 1 is really fun, and it's really unique in both team play and solo. So I've done it both ways several times, and yeah, I normally enjoy it quite a bit. Yeah, no, Ku would be nice here because you can just remove the debuff there, so you can save Atlas for the stuff that really matters. Or over here, we're just kind of suffering. Please get crit buff. Okay, we got it. Now we have to actually crit. Unfortunately, that attack down is going to eat into our crits and our NPs, so we're like, I think last time we were at like 60k right now. Oh, great start. We're doomed. Oh, we're doomed. This is going to be exactly like last time. Actually, it's a little bit worse, I think, because of the attack down. Like, the attack down on the NP damage makes up for the crit boost we got, if that makes any sense. You want to break this turn, like, so she NPs when the bar switches. That's, like, so good. You need her to not do the attack down, you need to land the crits with everything, and you probably need a high roll on the NP. But it is possible to break on this turn. So look, we're only 18k off, right? You could do that without the, if you didn't have the attack down. My Scath's 2k foe as well, actually. It's just her command codes are not good. Oh, if we wanted to do like a minor upgrade and see the difference it makes, we could do that. So I guess I just have to not Atlas here. Now we're gonna have to crit. We're not gonna break if we don't crit. Dude, if we had broken by now, that's just so strong. Crit! There you go. Hey look, attack down. Okay, she didn't stun, so I think the stun is just, she just randomly did it. I think I have to remove this anyway, though. Well... Wait, oh my god, because of the skill seal... Oh my god, I don't have the quick up. Is the skill seal delayed the cooldown by 1? Son of a bitch! I think we are dead. Insta-death? Insta-death? No. This would be, even if we broke that bar earlier and everything lined up properly, this would be tough. That's still a lot of health, the boss has. Nice crit buff, Scath. You're doing great. 80, 60, 60. Just triple crit. Good enough. Come on, high hit count. High hit count. So chat, if you really wanted to piss me off, it's too late now. Someone's gonna do it now because I think they're smart, but now that I'm saying it, it won't work. But like right there, that moment, right? And with this music playing, what you do is Paimon Royale, right? That's how you piss me off. Way too late now, but if I had looked over at chat and seen that, I'd have been so fucking annoyed. Okay, let's try that one more time. The chat, now you're just like following, right? Doesn't work anymore. Fish. Fishy. Brother. You see, the problem with this is, do I even need to say it, right? There's a clear, there's an obvious issue here, right? Can anyone see why this is not exactly a net gain, right? Can we see the difference, right? Sumo elitist, it matters, and also NP rank, right? You got NP2 versus NP3, and then okay, if Scath was a buster unit, right? Then aerial drive is fine, right? You're gonna be bustering all the time, and it actually can be better, right? Scath is not a buster unit, so aerial drive is worse anyway. And then Scath is one of those weirdos that like just picks colors all over the place, right? She's doing quick, then she's doing like art buster quick, and then she's doing like, you know, just buster, you know, quick art, and just, she's all over the map, right? So Golden Sumo is abnormally good for her. So I feel very confident, even though, I don't know, Fishy does have the command code. If there's anything that puts this in Fishy's favor, it's the command code on the art card, right? But the NP rank is a hit, and the CE is definitely a hit, right? So we'll try it just cause, but I don't really expect this to do better. I don't know, maybe the command code's gonna really impress me here, and he's got the game switch screens. Thank you. He's got the, you know, Gilgamesh one. The Divinity one doesn't do anything, but the Gilgamesh one does. And then got A Star Bomb, and then we got the fucking BP slot machine, which that's not gonna be so good, but maybe you get lucky with it, we'll see. I would imagine that if you, I bet you that CE's level 100 because he doesn't have Golden Sumo, which means, guys, it's such a giveaway when someone doesn't have Golden Sumo, they're like in the corner, you know, that Bible thump emote, and they're leveling all the other CEs, right? They level up aerial drive. They level up, you know, like one of the art ones. There's a lot to pick from. You know, then like the quick one that comes out later in the Christmas event, right? I'm just bullying, but it's true. That's what it is. It's like they're sitting there leveling it, right? And they're like, this is like Golden Sumo, right? And they got like tears in their eyes, you know. It's falling on the CE, and they gotta wipe it off, you know. Don't want to damage the art now. Stop calling me out. Alright. Dead George. She was a caster, she might actually fail that. Well, bad hand, but at least we get the quick chain. Alright, BB slot machine. Come on, 5 stars. Nope. Look at what they need to mimic a fraction of our power. I know, that really is what it's like with Golden Sumo, man. It's funny. Let's see. We got 50-60. That's good, because if those crit, it's more stars. Like, the damage is not even that important. We just want these to make as many stars as possible. So again, BB slot machine. Come on, 5 stars. I think it's this Christmas event for NA though. It's a full attack stat, it's a welfare CE, right? So look, 48k. That's what we did when we had attack down, right? It's not great. Very noticeable difference there. But anyway, the Christmas one that comes out this year is full attack stat. I think it's quick up, and then I think NP gain up, which is pretty good. That's quite a good CE. Well, we got the crit buff, we missed the other one, which is fine. I kind of want to do Buster Art Buster just because like a Buster critting in 3rd place with the first card Buster bonus is so good, but I want 3 crits. And we didn't go for 3, we didn't get 3 crits, so I should have done Buster Art Buster. Mistakes have been made. But like you can see, even though we've got the command codes and stuff, losing Golden Sumo and an NP rank is just... Because RNG is actually going pretty well this time, but we're actually doing worse than we did before. I think we need to do our art card to remove the NP seal. Which sucks, because the art card is the only card that doesn't have a crit chance. Nice. Crit there, champ. We're not even gonna break here like we're supposed to. You see what I'm saying? It's like Golden Sumo is really good, by the way. Because normally, even if things go bad, we would at least break right here, but we're not even gonna break. Well, if we get lucky as fuck, we could break. We could break here. I think we need to crit twice to break here. Either that or crit on the 3rd place Buster. That one might be enough. Yeah, okay, how about that? We were like a full 15k behind, but we still got it. The thing is, that's never good enough, because you need to have already broken, which is possible, but it's less likely with this setup. Like 100% you need to have already broken by now. We don't actually have to... No, I've got to remove the debuffs. I have to get rid of the NP gain down, because our only chance here is critting next turn and getting our NP immediately. That's like the only way. And even then, I think we'll be pushing it. You need that to happen, and you need to have broken that turn sooner. Like, those 2 things need to happen. Because it's like your max value. And even then, I think we would probably still fail. We would just get really close. Let's see. Did not land the crit buff. Fantastic. And the Star Absorb got rid of our crit on our art card. Thank you. The best chance we got here. 50, 80, 90. Come on, triple crit. There we go. Good. Yeah, okay. We might get our NP here. Need her to do high hit count stuff. I knew someone was gonna say it that time. I fucking knew it. I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna go like use the restroom and then punch a wall and you know, motherfucker. I like how it's exactly the same. It's 97%. That's exactly what it was before. That Chiron would have done it, right? Chiron would beat this stage. He's a good teacher. Scath, all washed up. All washed up. I like how this song just keeps playing no matter what I do. I can't stop it. Can Baldy do it? Probably not. I don't think so. I'm pretty sure he'd get wrecked. Honestly, any Lancer would struggle here. Like I think it's beatable by like the top ones. Like I think Scath can do it if she's upgraded enough. She gets lucky enough. I think she can do it. Probably same for Ku, but he'd also need to get lucky. Like absolutely. I don't think any of the Lancers could do it like just really smooth and easy, right? I don't think so. Let's do, we could do Chiron, but, that's just being mean because he's counterclassing, so I kind of want to do something at neutral. That's a Boudica right there. That is a Caligula. That might not be neutral, but why not? No animation update though, chat. The terror. Like, how do you live like this? Every time I come to NA, I'm just like, how does the other half live, man? They're over here with no golden sumo and no animation update. Come here often. Thanks for the didn't you have to leave earlier? Am I crazy? Am I getting my names confused? But thank you for the 8 months. What is this hand? We're using a unit that'll die in like 9 seconds, right? What are we doing here? Don't step aside, everybody. George coming through. George has got this. Got 1 star on Buster card. Fantastic. Oh god. Didn't even, I was hoping to like at least get like a really good hand here to make up for that other one, but that did not happen. Oh, Caligula doesn't have his defense down either. That's unfortunate because his NP is good here. Kind of. In some ways, skill seal is bad. And now once we go to Guts, it'll be fine. So I need to be able to live 1 turn before Guts goes off at least. So land the defense up. There you go. See, he's listening. Gil last, even though it has no crit chance, just because of the 20%. Whoa! Okay. Wow. I could have done, I didn't have to do a Buster Chain there. I could have done other things. I actually probably messed up there. I don't think I should have done all of my skills then, because I could have saved some of that damage for now. Okay, there we go. Defense down doing work. Unfortunately, we got attack down. I can actually live until my third skill comes back, but I won't have the other buffs. I only have 6 stars though. I think I gotta do it now though and just hope for the best. Come on. Oh, we need 2 crits somehow. Easy. Well, we don't even need Guts. What the fuck was that? I wish I could have put that in the video. I would have done some edits around that. Because he just 2-turned her. What was that, dude? Okay, that felt pretty good. I love Caligula, man. He's great. I just wish he had his animation update over here. Yeah, we still had Guts from our CE. We still had Guts from our Mystic Code. And then we could have done our third skill one more time. We had a little bit more oomph at the end. Yeah, I grailed my Caligula with no regrets. I'm about to grail Percival. I'm just waiting a second to see how many grails are kind of coming our way. Because I want to make sure when I do get coup coins, I want to make sure I've got... I mean, I'm sitting on like 5 grails right now, so I can probably just grail, because let's be honest, I'm going to get grails faster than I'm going to get coup coins. Like, that's just the sad truth. Wait, so did they have the servant thing and we weren't getting the bonus damage? I wasn't paying attention. That's kind of lame. They probably just didn't even think to turn the tag off. Like on the portrait. That's probably why. That's kind of lame though. Look at all these quests. 130, damn. You need so many of those hairs later on though. Like some of the quests call for quite a few. There was a do big blue tank 5 times. I don't think there's one to do it 10 times. So I think 5 is enough. I hope I'm not wrong about that. Think that's everything? Yep, okay. This is actually fun. Chat, I'm having fun right now. Even though these fights aren't very hard, we're just making it more interesting, and I'm actually really enjoying this. Which is funny because on JP, we haven't had anything to do that's even remotely fun for ages, so it's kind of a weird feeling. Fun on an A, I know, right? Thank you, Take 21 Legend, or Take 2 Legend? Wait, no, it's Take 21 Legend. You're fucking me up here. But thank you for the gifted subs, I appreciate it. I think that was, how many was that? That was two gifted subs. Thank you, dude. Alright, what do we want to use now? Yeah, JP is a shit. I'm so worried that the Liz event is going to be a wash. I'm going to have to do it anyway because I need like loot on this Thinno account and, you know, so on and so forth, but I don't want another just boring ass phoned in event, man. You know what, why not? We don't use her very often. The Penguin. You also don't see that Ascension stage very often, and it is clearly the best one. Let me look at her skills real quick. Trying to decide if I want to do default or Atlas. So the Sherlock Holmeses in chat will realize that this is actually Melt. Right, it's not mysterious alter ego, right? It's a ruse. The true identity is clearly Melt, right? But it's hard. It's a hard one. You have to, you know, piece the puzzle together. Okay, she is 5'6" or 4'6'5", whichever way you see it. So yeah, Atlas is really good. 4-turn cooldown or lower is quite rare. Right, so our battery is less good. Let's see though, our support units probably won't have, not the Penguin! We've been lied to! Wait, false advertising. Want my money back. Let's see here. You don't get as much NP though when you don't have allies to drain. But they start at 0, so if anything, I'd actually gotten more out of it if I had done the like starting NP on them. But then I'd waste the attack up, so we don't really need it anyway. So we have Formal Craft, which is actually very good on her. Formal Craft is just so much better than the alternatives, like the Limit Over 0 and Imaginary Around. Those can be good, sure, but Formal Craft is just way more useful. Sometimes Imaginary Around, though, can be really good, especially when you don't need the starting NP, and it can just be so much quick up in combination with Scatty or whatever. It can get really crazy. But Formal Craft, the reason it's good is because there's just a lot of, first off, Art Up and Quick Up are both just really good, right? They're better than Buster Up. And then there's a lot of units that can just work with Formal Craft, like Medea, right? She just has the giant battery, and then you get the repeat NP from the Art Up Forever and things like that. And you got supports sometimes even, normally not on them, but still sometimes. There's a lot more units that work with it. But I would say it goes, Formal Craft is the best, then Imaginary Round, although it can depend. Imaginary Round really can be good, but then Limit Over Zero is definitely the worst, just because Buster Up is just not as good as Quick Up or Art Up. Scath didn't die. Can't say I care for that. It's because these dogs only have one action, I think, per turn. Well, hopefully they just hit her in the face here. Also, she's counterclassing, that doesn't help. I like how she went to the very edge of the map there. Almost fell off. Of course you hit Melt in the face. Come on, doggo. Cosmic Dog. Okay. I need this thing to die, and then I need to, I guess, that, make stars, yeah, that's fine. Pink one beat down. Okay, so that's it? That's it? Oh, come on, game. You can do better than this. I'm gonna use my third skill just for the attack up. Man, I was really wanting way stronger stuff than this. Oh yeah, you can loop her first skill and you can like double loop it because of Atlas. There's really, the water side thing isn't gonna really matter here. But why not? Man, if you used her with Atlas and then some of the other characters in the game that can reduce cooldown, like Edison and Maid Alter and stuff like that, you could have so much of her first skill going. It'd be ridiculous. Oh, is there something you wanted to show off, Beastly? Because if you got something, we can make it happen. Why are we still in a white screen? Did the game crash? What do we do here? Hello? Game? Why do you have a white emote? Oh, it's the white square. I see. Okay, let me just Alt F4 that. Nice gameplay, I know, right? See ya, Cobb. Game had a stroke. It couldn't handle all the water. Your slots are full? I'll check in a second here. Okay. I would hope something survives, so I at least, well, they should. We're at neutral. I want to show off the NP gain, because we got our art up, we got our decent crit chance. We're hitting 3 targets. Okay, not quite as good as maybe we would have hoped. There we go, that's the goods right there. I just wish another turn could go by, because then I could get another art up. 1 turn! And it lasts 5. Sadly, our opponents are too weak. Yeah, Percival, Melt, Fionn, all 3 of them can loop on their own. It's pretty funny. So what I could have done is I could have cast her first skill ahead of time on the previous wave, and I could have gotten double art up going there that way. I should have done that, that'd have been fun. It's 20%. Which is not the biggest, but again, it lasts forever, essentially, so... It's kind of just like having a passive with a art up. Oh yeah, the meteors, okay. Kaiju comet. Oh, is that the one, or is it one of your ults, Beastly? What is that? What is that? And they haven't even haven't played in 7 days. Look, doesn't do Ku's NP up. What the fuck? Just gonna yeet that one out of here. They're spreading indeed. Alright, so is this the one? Alright, so I'll just add this one. Alright, I'm gonna BRB real quick, chat. I gotta take care of something in real life. It won't take very long though, just one moment. My apologies. Life. Can you believe that? This green guy doing living things. Okay, I am back. Let's see here, Rider. It's probably a big boar or dragon or whatever, something like that. Look at that Ares sneaking in here. All right, let's look at for a beastly unit here. Although I'm kind of compelled to use Hercules right now. Waifu Hunter? I don't even... Beastly, was your thing full? Because that could happen. You accept someone, but then their list is full and it doesn't actually go through. There we go. Alright, we got the tank. What to use here? Alright. It's Saber Wars, right? Gotta use a saber, clearly. I think Beastly is like the most requested person that people want to add, like on our Discord. People are always trying to add Beastly. Hey look, giant boar. Scrap Beast Cosmo Boar. Okay, well, we're gonna get AoE'd. Hopefully, oh man, I need to not bring Scath because he might attack twice because of that. Do I Art Chain? We might get our NP without, but make sure. Yeah, Beastly's a pretty good carry. You need to get carried. Yep. Gonna attack twice because of that. Thank goodness we're not in P1 because we can do this. I think I fire everything actually. Chat, what if she loses? Loses at 344 at neutral? That'd be really bad. Let's hope not. 47K. Look at him critting us for 5k. Alrighty, I think we might lose. It's not over yet though, we can heal again next turn. He could actually kill us right now though if we're not lucky. This guy actually does hit harder than I would have expected. What? Excuse me, Lantoria. What are we doing here? No, I guess we're not healing. Okay, then. Let's give her one more go. Imagine if that Charlotte lost. I don't think she would because counterclassing is so strong. But boy, that would be rough. Game really does not like Beastly right now. Come on, work with me. Game's afraid of the tank, apparently. Space dunked. I almost want to do default, but I mean our third skill is good. So we just need one taunt to cancel. The other unit can just be like a caster or a berserker or whatever. Maybe we just want them to die. All right. I think I do Art Buster quick. Try to just make sure we get our NP. We might not get it though. And we actually need to overcharge too for our third skill. Well, we probably won't cast our third skill turn 1. That's a bad start though. Enough for our NP, but it's not enough for our third skill. But we'd overgauge some anyway. The thing is, if I don't cast it right away, then I might not live to cast it a second time. So don't bully my Charlotte. I mean, I don't have to. The game does it on its own. You know, I like Charlotte just fine, but the game, not so much. Nice SQ interlude, by the way. Imagine buffing Kojiro that many times, and then you give Charlotte an SQ interlude. Like what is that? Dude, if we had the heal boost command code, we would go to full health right there. And then some, like we'd have overgauged. I think I do quick, because I'm gonna get my NP anyway, then I might as well see if I get a lucky crit. Yeah, it makes sense to put it on Choco Jana, 100%, because she heals so often. Okay, bro, calm down. You're a giant boar. We get it. It's great. You're a brute. I got it. I almost want to Buster because of the crit chances, but we'll do the generic. I will say though, chat, Kojiro is pretty cool. If you're gonna buff the hell out of a 1-star, you know, I'm okay with it being him. Oh, we got the weep music now. Yeah, I thought that had buff removal on it. Oh boy. So if we did have heal boost and we applied it both times, we would have like maybe 8,000 health right now. So we could live another turn, but that would not be enough. Well, actually, that might be enough for her to win. Because if she lived another turn, she could NP, she'd do damage here, and then she could NP with the art up, attack up. I think it'd still be short though. I think she'd get it down to maybe 50k-ish, somewhere in there, but I think she would still lose. It's a little sad. Okay, we're gonna upgrade to a stronger Saber. Look at this guy critting all the time. What a guy. That is kind of sad though. 300k at neutral is generally very easy, right? Like it's normally very soloable by even kind of units. Now I have to refresh 80 times. Are you telling me Saber Shiki is kind of meh for solos? No. It's just bad luck, clearly. Saber Shiki really, though, is not as bad as a lot of people say. Like, people try to say she's this awful unit. She's pretty useful. I mean, obviously, she's not the best 5-star Saber, clearly. But she's pretty solid, and when working with teammates that can make up for her flaws, you know, her soft survival is so good that she can just stay in it for a really long time. And she has okay damage. It's not her like AoE nuking is not that bad. Like yeah, it's not incredible, but it's solid. Okay, game. Why is it always like this? At least she has a multi-hit buster. But like I want damage and star gen and you know, you want stuff. That is not stuff. Now, normally, you play her kind of... Okay, I think what we do is we don't cast her second skill. I think it's fine to do it that way. The fight probably won't go on that long, but... You know what's cool about her, though, is she removes offensive buff, so we can get rid of his crit thing. Although, it would really suck because he doesn't have it right now, and then he might cast it next turn, and then that's like the maximum gap between my NPs. So we'd actually have to deal. All right, she just crit down. Oh, what a handy unit. Crit down so good. Oh, there's the crit up. Silent Blade, what's up, man? Thank you for the 8 months. I should have downloaded some account reviews, but I forgot. Whoops. I will, I remember that because Silent Blade, you know, sent one in. I'll try to do that tomorrow for tomorrow's stream. Okay, we let Guts go off, then we second skill. That means I need to apply heal boost right now. We get her NP no matter what. Dude, she's so good. Like, you might think she's close to dying right now. She absolutely is not. Like, even if the boss is gonna NP or crit here, we don't care. Now, the bad news is... I actually kind of wonder... I think I did that wrong. It's not a big deal, but what I should have done was I should have cast Invulnerability last turn and not let Guts go off. And it's just so we... I think that way you guarantee the buffs. I think the buffs being guaranteed is better. Oh, just land them anyway. But the buffs being guaranteed is better than getting one more turn out of Guts. Now, this is obviously even better because we just luck sacked and landed all the buffs anyway. But, yeah, there's really no reason to do it like that. Because, like, we could afford the one turn, like, easily. Now, oh, fuck, he's gonna remove our buffs. I forgot about that. He's gonna remove our buffs. I mean, we're probably gonna be fine anyway, but, that is not ideal. The good news is we heal before he does that. But we're gonna lose our damage cut, we're gonna lose all of that stuff, so... Like, we'll live, but but by the time the boss gets to actually attack you, you've gotten to heal from her second skill twice. Because you have invulnerability, so the boss can't hurt you until later. So, but now he's gonna remove everything, so he's gonna hit me right now, and then obviously next turn too. So yeah, that's bad. Like normally you can heal back up to full before they hit you, and then you're sitting there with damage cut, and then guts comes back. Now we're still super fine because look, we'd live here because invulnerability, and then the guts would come back. So we were still totally fine. But that buff removal actually was pretty nasty there. It's kind of interesting. It's a short and sweet fight, but it actually ended up being a bit closer than I thought it would because buff removal. I should have like saved. If this fight was longer, like he had more health, I could have saved my first skill, I think. Yeah, crit down saved it, yep, because he mirrors our buffs, but it doesn't move his debuffs. Crit down saves you all the time, dude. Like, it's such a good skill. And even in team play, if anything, it's better in team play sometimes. Okay. Who to use now? Got Talks, haven't seen Talks around in a while. Got our boy Zerp. Let's see. Wait, what? Oh, that's MHX X. Right, I was so confused. I was like, why is there a second one there? By the way, MHXX is cooler than MHX. No hate for MHX or anything, but XX is cooler. Also really busted gameplay-wise. She is really good. Like, XX just gives you so many options against so many things. It's quite handy. Wait, what happened to Zerp? There he is. Wow, his Cleo, well, his is NP1, but it's level 100, right? Or mine's 90. But I got NP2, but his is probably better, especially in a solo, because you're doing normal cards so much. Could do Penth. She has a hard time in solos, you gotta gas. I like the Penth CE on Penth. I don't think it's actually that good on her, but flavor. Yeah, and she's 2k forward, and then she's way ahead of mine at that point, because then your NP damage is actually like keeping up just because your stats are so much higher, and then your normal cards are just way ahead. Oh right, I need a proper taunt, that's what I need. We don't want Leonidas because there's archers. There we go. I wish we had a gut CE, I guess, because then you can just cast this right after it, but we'll see what we get here. And 1 second, chat, I gotta get more water. Every time I've gotten up a couple times, and I should like do all this stuff at once, right? That would be the smart thing, but I didn't do that because I'm bad at planning, apparently. See, chat, now I'm really being dumb. I only filled up my glass halfway, right? Like, there's a casual amount of water here. That don't make no sense. This is not how you stream here. Ronako, yeah. Okay, what are we doing here? Space Cat, okay. I get it, because they did Space Dog and Space Cow, and it's Tam Cat. Oh, they're so clever, chat. I think Take Legend, I think, gifted you a sub. 2 people gifted subs, and I don't always look at like who gets the gifted sub because I'm I don't know, a heathen. Pretty sure it's like a joke why she's pre-animation update. They did that in the other event as well. I probably should have already cast this, and I don't really know why I didn't. Goodbye 20 NP gain. Yeah, I wonder if we're gonna be short. Yep, if I had cast it on turn 1, I would have my NP right now, and I could kill 2 of them. Oh, not like this. Let's see if she can do 111k. Now, if I do my Buster up, I can, but I'm gonna try to save it. I kind of forgot we didn't have starting NP. Oh! Oh! Yeah, there we go. We can still get a double kill here. No, no, what? Zerp, can we get a gut CE, please? Can we, oh, hi, Hot Wheels. How you doing? Yeah, if we could get, like, you know, a Gilfest gut CE or something like that, that would help. Big oaf there, big oaf. All these berserkers, man. Ares ready there. Dude, I can't believe they buffed Berserker Atalante, because she was a pretty damn solid 4-star Berserker. Alright. Yeah, I wouldn't mind Pence getting an MP buff. Like, obviously Pence is really good. Her anti-debuff is great. The team support's great. Like, she's good. She really is good. But as a, like the cherry on top, it would be nice if she had a harder hitting NP. She doesn't really need it. I honestly think Pence is a really good 4-star Berserker, and she has a lot of uses, but it'd still be cool. Because even her whole thing is that she does pretty good damage, and then she also gives you support, and then she's just immune to debuffs, which is super handy. Because she's not going to be in the field that long normally anyway, so 3 turns is generally enough. So she's a nice little hybrid, right? But some people want her to be their main DPS and stuff, so if she had an upgraded NP, it'd be easier for her to do that. Wait, is this not your... Did I summon a different Penth? I wasn't paying attention. Because this, I noticed this one had different command codes, but I was like, oh, did Zerp just change those or something? Did we summon a different Penth? That's mine, says. I mean, he put, did I get sniped? Was that intentional? Did Say do that trying to get the FP, or did you just already have guts on her because it's good on her? Or did we just get jebaited? If we win here, we'll do the next stage with the Zerp unit. I always have that CE on her? Okay, makes sense. Alright, can we get a double? The question is, can I get a double without doing Buster? If I could like sneak in. Oh, let's do Buster art. If this works, it's so good. Because we get the Merlin command code, and then we get the art. We need to kill 2 though, it's important. I put starting NP in my Penth a lot on my support list just so people want to like, you know, rush the NP, get that off, buff someone else, have them do their NP, you know, boom boom. That's pretty good. But Guts is good too. Don't. Whew. Getting that extra turn right there is really good for us. That's definitely a win. Can she just kill? I think she can just kill him. I could obviously do the Buster up, and then we definitely kill him. I can make stars on the next turn. Next turn, though, we lose our buffs, so I think... No, we don't. I can't count. Alright, we Buster up. Just that way we kill him no matter what. Like, no matter what happens. We could, like, no crits, low roll and everything, and I'm pretty sure he's dead anyway. Yeah, the overkill there would make up for any low, high roll nonsense. Stop casting Morph! Well, might not kill her right now, but that's okay, because we have guts. We got it, we got it. We might kill her here. Crit? Yeah! Oh, I forgot, that one had the buff removal. I didn't even think about that. We could have been better if that was in first place, even though it was a crit. That was nice, that was pretty smooth gameplay. It's nice, good. Guts bailing us out. Man, I'm gonna have to wrap up soon. My voice is giving. And I gotta, like, do real life stuff. But we can go a little bit more. What I might do, we'll see. I don't want to guarantee this. But what I might do is, when I stop streaming, you know, I'll take care of health stuff, I'll do real life stuff, take a little break. And then I might do a bonus stream later tonight, maybe Metroid Prime or Arc Knights or something. Just maybe not super long, but you know, it'll be a nice little small stream, right? I wouldn't mind sneaking that in just to kind of relax a bit. We'll see. Sometimes I realize when I'm done streaming I need to just like take a chill pill, otherwise I'm gonna like, you know, kill myself. So we'll see. Dude, I can't wait. I cannot wait to get some of these health issues sorted, because I'll be able to stream more, right? And I want to be able to stream more. Cause like, it's hard with all the difficulty I have breathing, and streaming makes you talk, which makes breathing harder. It just adds up after a while, so I just gotta be careful. But it'll get fixed. Like, it's slowly getting there, and that's gonna be awesome, man. So a lot of times I want to stream and I like can't, and that's very frustrating. So I'm looking forward to that not happening. All right, we need Zerp. Okay, so we're fighting Berserker. We can use anything. Got Brunhilde. She's kind of rough in a solo, but she does have a lot of... You know what? Let's try it. And she's got Golden Sumo. And when has that ever screwed anyone over? Best CE, 10 out of 10. Yeah, I'm still getting the... Man, my allergy injections are a trip, because they have to give me like a way more than most people, so it always like messes me up, but it gets better theoretically as you go. But it's gonna be a few more months before that starts kind of kicking in and actually helping. And I still might have to get surgery. I really should just get the surgery, but in so many levels I don't want to, but it would help. This background always makes me think of Armored Core. The whole like Ruined City look. You know, like when you fight Mother Will, or you know, all of Armored Core 5 and that kind of thing. Okay, alright. I don't think this is one where you win. Like, you just stall, I think. And if you want to, like, proc her guts and stuff, you have to do Pierce Invulnerability. We probably should have just have done a team then, but... Oh, on my main account, I use Calamity Jane here, and you could, like, do Mozart, get the Pierce Invulnerability immediately, and just start going bang bang. I don't remember who the DPS was, but, yeah, I remember I went, like, ham just to see what would happen. This is actually really bad for Brunhilde, because she's not a good stall unit. Yeah, Tesla's a good way, too. Speedlet, yep, Speedlet of Mother Will. It's officially translated that way, dude. Japan not getting those L's and R's right. Don't crit me, brah. Sadly, there's no point in me NPing. Alright, I feel like we gotta do another stage, because this isn't really doing Brunhilde any justice. like, oh man, look at this great Brunhilde gameplay where she sits around and does nothing. Got back to full health though, that's nice. I have to imagine people that are like, you know, trying to be the solo Brunhilde guy, because she's not exactly a great solo unit, but if you're wanting to make it go as far as she can go, and because of her stats and hard hitting and P, I think she actually can get more done than you might think. But you certainly give her the heal boost command code, right? That way she has like massive soft survival. Honestly, what you could do is you could give her a gut CE. If it's a fight where the enemy is going to NP multiple times, right? You do gut CE. The guts go off to the first NP, and then but you heal boosted. Then you use her heal, right? And you get back in it that way, and then you use the Mystic Code to survive the second NP, stuff like that. Especially if you did like the default Mystic Code, you could double heal, and then you heal the raw heal command code as well, right? That could work. And you can get a lot of damage done in that time. Fuck, we're out of main story fights. Gotta do the free quest. Rip. Okay, we might have to do a rain check for Zerp. I really tried. I really did. Let's do the free quest at least once though. Okay, this one, let's see. We had one that dropped bronze and silver, mostly bronze, and then I think gold and silver, and I think it was mostly gold. So I'm thinking this one's gonna be silver. It's either that or all three. And even if it drops all three, bringing like a silver boost one is fine. It's either that or all bronze. It wouldn't shock me if it was an all bronze one. You know, this setup might actually work still, even though it's Buster with Quick. What are my other options here? Do I have Medusa on this account? This would be such... Yep, there we go, perfect. You give her a different CE, but this should be fine. I'm actually having a pretty good time with Saber Wars 2. I'm kind of surprised. Not very hard content, but we're having a good time regardless. Alright, our least useful here is probably Arash. Because he's not... The other two stages he was counterclassing. It was Saber then Berserker, where now he's not. So now I think he... Get on out of here. See you, Legend. Thank you for the gifted subs again, man. Okay, this wave is, this is where, like, Waver would be better, because then he helps Spartacus. I think we got it anyway, though. There's a few ways I can do this, but I think Medusa can, because her buff lasts 2 turns, I think she's got it. And if she didn't have cards, I might just give Spartacus the attack up from the Mystic Code. He did so much more damage to that side mob than he did to the Sphinx. Ooh, that was close. Okay, next time I do this stage, I might adjust our strategy a little bit. Because yeah, Medusa's not gonna need much help here. Only 100k. Close your eyes, Otto. I like how she doesn't get a weird name either. It's strange because Fergus did. Fergus was like Drill Dandy, I think. Where this is just Queen of Sheba. So I gotta do the stage one more time. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna do the free quest one more time, then that'll unlock the main story. We'll do the last fight with Zerp, and then we'll wrap up, right? Then we have a nice meaty stream here, and we can get some Brunhilde action. Watch the stage be another Saber. It is Saber Wars, so... So, do we want... Wait, what did that stage drop? I didn't pay attention. Gold and bronze. I did not expect that. I did not expect that. Well, we'll go with the gold. I have a feeling it might favor bronze, but Waver's good here with this kind of setup. Oh wow, is the Smash DLC already out? I haven't played Smash in forever, but you know, I watch some people play it from time to time, and I assume there's a balance patch, right? That's what I care about. I'm kind of wondering what they'll do. Yeah, it's Sora. I don't care about Sora at all. I know some people do, and good for them, but that's I don't care about him. If I had more free time, I'd probably play Smash some, but I have not had a whole lot recently. Alright, let's see. Now he's got... Trying to think what is the best way to... Because I might want to save that attack up. She didn't do as much damage as I was thinking earlier. I think I do... that. I'm a little worried this isn't gonna kill. We'll see. Please no low roll. I wonder if there's an alignment issue here. That was better than last time, though. Oh, no. That means I wasted my, I gotta sort that out. I gotta fix that when I farm this later. I wasted my, monstrous strength. Might not even 4-turn because of that. Whatever will we do? Medusa really doesn't need a buff. I think she's one of the better 3-stars in what she does, right? Like, she's AoE and stuff. I think she's still got it. Yeah, she's got it. But you could buff her and it wouldn't be absurd, right? It wouldn't be like buffing Herc again or buffing Ku again or some nonsense. What I would do is I would put an effect on her Mystic Eyes, because if she's unable to petrify, her eyes still affect them. That's like what it does lore-wise, unless they're Ku, because Ku cancels them entirely. But so to represent, like, if the petrify doesn't work, it's supposed to like lower their stats. So you could put like an attack down on it, or a defense down on it, or both if you want to get crazy. That would be really cool, and I think that would fit. And don't do crit down though, because there's other units like you know, that are DPS that have crit down, so you want her to be different, not being like the same niche as them. So that's a really good way to buff her, in my opinion. You could do quick resistance. That's a little dull though, just because they've done that a lot, like with Darius, and they've been doing that a lot recently. And that doesn't really match what her eyes do. If she's unable to petrify them, she just lowers their stats. So their endurance, their strength, their agility. I feel like attack down and defense down really fit that. And it's also more universal, right? Quick resist down would only help herself, and then if she happens to be working with another quick unit, her defense down is more universal and stuff, and I kind of like that. But she, like I said, is good as is, so she doesn't need some crazy powerful buff, so they could kind of do whatever. But I would like that buff because it's not too strong, but it's handy, and it fits her lore-wise really well, so... Alright, let me get Zerp. Any chance Cairo is streaming? He is not, damn it. I was gonna raid him if he was. So Zerp just like got the hell out of dodge here. There we go. Pretty confident though Cairo is finally going to get partner the next time he goes for it, because his streams have been really picking up steam. And I hope he does, because then he can play whatever he wants, right? And he doesn't have to play FGO if he feels like trying out a new game from time to time. And then, like, we want to do some co-op streams at some point. See you, Red. Okay, I guess we're actually fighting her now. I have a feeling you don't have to get through every break bar, but I hope you do, because then this is going to be a toughie. Might be bad for Brunhilde, though. Like, if all the health bars were together, she could, like, Zerg it down, but, like, the break points are gonna... length is bad for her, right? If the fight goes on a long time. I wonder if I could break here if I did the Buster up. I'm gonna go for it because I don't think I'm gonna need the Buster up. If I NP the next one, I think we would blow it up anyway. So I'm gonna try to break right now. It's probably not enough. Miracle crit? Oh, I think she got it anyway. Close though. Woo! That's good. That's really good. Because yeah, I can do 147 without the buffs. Alright, definitely crit down. Don't kill me. She actually might have this. Actually, she absolutely does have this because we still have evade. Stars actually, I think, is the right thing. Like, it's tempting to do the Merlin because I could potentially get my NP again, but if I just crit next turn, we might just win. I need to level my Masashi on this account just because I could use a strong AoE Berserker. Like, if I got her, might as well. $172. Oof. We got double curse and curse damage up, but thankfully we should be alright here. We can actually kill here if we crit. 50, 80, 70. We're overwhelmingly likely to crit at least once, but then even twice. And we have crit up and attack up. Damn it. I could have won right there if we'd either crit twice or we had just crit with the third place Buster card. Or we crit with the first one, which is the weakest. But we're fine. We probably would have died next turn, though, because this dot's going to get us pretty low, and then she probably would have just killed us. So that was close. That was fun, though. Kind of fun using a burst unit like that. Still didn't crit, though. Her animations are quite nice, actually. Okay. Yeah, 10k. There was a chance that we would have lived one more turn, but it was certainly possible that we would have died there. Alright, boys. I think I'm going to wrap up there. I might stream again later. I wouldn't bet on it, though. I'd say it's unlikely, but I might like do a little Metroid Prime in there or something like that, but probably not. I would not hold your breath. Yeah, I saw that there's leaked footage of Elden Ring, but I don't want to see it because I'm just gonna wait for the damn thing to come out, right? I've seen enough that I know I'm interested and I'm gonna try it for myself, so I want to be as blind as possible. Because I enjoy video games more that way, and it's good for the stream, right? If the streamer hasn't already been spoiled on things, I think it's more exciting that way, so I will just hold my breath on that one, if you will. Alright, let's see if there's anybody to raid. Sadly, no Cairo stream. We got Kadroth, we got Fino. We got Task Pool, got Sharquado. Oh, we'll raid Sharquado. He raided us the other day. Looks, I'm assuming he's playing Saber Wars 2. Alright, boys, go get him. I will see you all tomorrow. And then the day after that, it might be Liz event, but it might be the day after that, so we'll see. But yeah, we'll get to that when it's out. And peace out, everybody.